Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
A different song, Lummy, than we were listening to and we were breaking the network. Because I was listening to Cut 18. Listen, hold on. Did you record the same song twice? This is Cut 18, right? Hold on, listen. Sometimes, see what I do with my royalty-free discs sometimes, Lummy. If I had, like yesterday, I had like 11 breaks. So I know I had 7 left. I didn't want to like turn that CD in because we don't have that many.
Yeah.
So I want to use all 17 tracks. Gives me an extra day of not hearing the same thing that we just heard a week ago. Because we only have about a 1 week rotation, I think. Okay. And so I knew I had 6 more tracks left for today. So I start backwards because I don't know necessarily the track I left off with yesterday. So I always start backwards. So I would go today when we were, hitting the network, so to speak. People probably heard that while we were all syncing up with the network, right? So that was my first bit of royalty-free music that you've offered me. So then we do the previously on and the show open disclaimer, all rights expressly written to the Bubba the Love Sponge. Now the show starts, right?
Yeah.
Then I always hit another one, another royalty-free deal, and that's formatically how we start. So I hit track 17, thinking that it's going to be way different than track 18, right?
Yeah.
Here's 17. Is it not the same exact thing?
Oh, it's 17?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, that's...
Hold on. Here's 18. Now, and here's 17.
It must have got copied over because I know you've only asked me for 14 tracks on them, so...
I don't know, buddy. I was just saying. I was like,
Yeah.
man.
Well, it's a good jam.
It was a good jam. Speaking of which...
K-Dub, 30 on the Venmo.
Oh, Greg and Amy.
25 on the Cash App.
Before the show.
Love them.
I love them. And you know what? I get so... I'm just telling you. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. And I know you hear that a lot. But really, that's how we stay on the air. And it's unlike anything... no other radio personality could pull that off. No regular terrestrial radio guy has established such a great hardcore cult, if you will. It's like Lummy. When ABC did Roseanne, they needed 15 million people to be able to pay for all the production costs and all that. So 15 million people had to watch it for them to be able to sell the advertising in between the spots for, high amounts that could cover production costs, okay?
Okay.
So 15, 14, 13 million is what they needed to make the show work. Well, like a Netflix show, it can pay for itself and be profitable if they get 700, 800, maybe 1 million views. Then that means they have a conversion rate as to how many of those views actually were subscribers or new subscribers or things like that. So a show can pay based on how much it takes to produce a Netflix show, which is far less. And if you're paying to watch it, it takes less amount of people to pay the bills than if it's for free, right?
Yes.
You're paying for something and take near as many people as if it's such for free. So consider our show. Our show people are kind of like we're like a Netflix / Yellowstone Willie, right?
Yeah.
They have to have us. If I could pay $10 or $20 a month and keep Yellowstone going, wouldn't you?
Oh, heck yeah.
Hell yeah! Instead of just getting canceled. Canceled.
What was do you know what your budget would have been for your WGN show?
Oh my God! I was going to make $8 to $9 million a year.
Oh, just you?
Yeah. I had a base of $3.5 million was my base, and then they had all these super very obtainable bonuses based on your weekly Nielsen rating share or something like that. And oh yeah,
Wow.
Don't get me in a bad mood now.
Well, no, I was saying because you were saying
Here I am thinking Greg and Amy for 20. I'm thinking Greg and Amy for $25, and I'm talking about a contract that I was one day from signing for $4.5 million to be on TV.
Well, I meant just to
now
run.
I'm thinking T-shirt will for $25. Man, how much the fallen has fallen.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Dang.
I was just wondering the production cost on it.
I don't know how much the production costs. Whatever it costs, a few cameramen and whatever, a few sound grips, a few producers, a few overthinkers, a few handlers, all that nonsense, my friend.
I got you. Sorry.
Put me in a bad mood already. So anyway, thank you. I'm so very thankful to everybody in this very much of an unconventional template of radio, if you will. Rhett, on the K5 gimmick, maybe tomorrow?
Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. I feel like I'm asking my mom for a brand new BB gun.
Please, Mama.
Can I get a new BB gun? Maybe tomorrow. Oh, I was always asking for a new BB gun.
Oh, really?
Back Like when I was a kid, man, you had to have a BB gun.
You'll shoot
Like
your eye out.
You'd roll like you would have a BB gun. You'd get one of those. I don't know. You'd rig it up somehow to put it on your bike, and you'd roll around with your BB gun just in case you saw like something
Squirrel.
you needed. Yeah, something you needed.
Something that needed to die.
I'm a member of PETA, so in case you saw, I don't know. I mean, but you had a BB gun. I don't think kids can roll around now with BB guns.
Probably not. They look a little too real.
I think we're so woke and so afraid that kids
They're
can't
also
really.
dangerous.
Well, I mean, we've.
Oh, jeez. They're not dangerous.
Now we're back to little Danny can't mow the lawn at 11 because it's dangerous.
I mean,
we keep bubbling our society. What was cool at 11, one generation ago is now deemed dangerous. Right? I mean, okay, so mine would probably be two. Well, hold on. If we're talking generations ago.
Yeah.
If we're talking generations ago from the young society, kids, if you will, then you would be like the first generation removed from kids. You're right on that. You're right there on that second.
A millennial?
Yeah, you're like right there.
On the cusp of what precisely?
Like I'm just saying, like being young and a kid. You know what? Under 16. Under 16. So under 16, there's probably one generation past you that probably goes like 16 to 35, and then like 35 to 50, and then like 55 to like whatever.
Oh, like the generational breakdown that we did a few weeks ago. Last week or
like
whatever?
I'm probably 2 or 3 generations removed from today's youth, and you're probably 2.
Yeah.
And so in 2 or 3 generations, what used to be okay, riding around with a BB gun, mowing the lawn at 11. And back then, I mean, we didn't have mowers that had all the safety devices on them now. Like, my God, you couldn't even cut your foot off with a mower if you tried, for the most part.
Back in the day, it was pull the handle and pull the latch.
Yeah, I mean, like back in the day, man, you could really cut your foot off with it. If you were not paying attention, you could cut your foot off with your lawnmower. Like the lawnmower that your dad has could cut your foot off.
Yeah.
If you would push it, like be pushing it up a hill, and it maybe the back end would come up and you'd walk into it, like just, but you just didn't because you were cool and your dad was rugged and he taught you how to do it. And if you didn't do it, you get your ass whipped. And if that's how it worked. Now, today, when you mention an 11-year-old mowing a lawn, what? Oh, that's dangerous. Could cut his feet off. You can't be doing that. Back in the day when I used to, we could roll around with BB.
Back in the day was all that great in every regard.
Well, but
you still learn how to
some
cut.
things were better. Some things were worse.
But it made you tougher. It makes you more seasoned and grizzled, if you will, ready for life. And
because
so that
you
when
mowed a lawn?
No, because you got that grit.
Well,
because you got a little, no.
Other than having a BB gun and mowing a lawn.
No, hold on. With the mowing the lawn, though, like Bubba's saying, they don't have all the safety devices, so you had to actually listen to your dad. You had to be like cognizant of what was going on around you and not being
and
just
Bubba
and on your
said he
phone.
didn't listen to his father and didn't pick up the trash, and then it went everywhere.
No.
So kids don't necessarily listen to everything.
Stupid.
How am I stupid?
You're intermingling two
person
things.
Here.
You're intermingling two things. I mowed okay. I just was too lazy to pre-walk the area.
Right.
So hitting a cup isn't doing it wrong as far as with regards to safety.
Well,
hitting a cup
that.
is just being a lazy
I'm
ass.
just saying that you probably didn't listen to everything that your
Well, guess what?
told
I got
you.
both my feet and hands now, don't I? So I must have done it good enough because I didn't get hurt on the deal.
Mm-hmm.
So, but like, remember yesterday, Lummy, we just uttered to Dan that, maybe Danny would have to mow. And now, we did talk Dan through it, but his initial reaction was what?
No.
No.
Not going to happen.
Exactly your age, so
And I know.
don't be telling me that it's a generational thing.
Well, but you're super soft. Like you're next level soft. I mean, you walked into a gun range. Your dad was ready to show you how to shoot a gun, and you started crying and had a freak out session just when you heard 3 other guns go off in the range. Just that sound alone, and just freaked you out, and you cried and left.
I sure did.
So
but now I'm breaking arms and breaking hearts. So
now, I'm talking now. Hello, but you were coddled and spoiled back in the day. So is the merch crick. I mean, most everybody was. Hello.
Bubba.
Like Danny's kids are being coddled and spoiled. Little Danny should have to mow the lawn.
But your argument is that kids now are different. I mean, I was raised by boomers, and even they were, very risk averse.
I was raised by boomers. I was raised by boomers, Midwestern boomers that made you mow the lawn and cut wood, get your ass kicked. Did you ever get your ass kicked, Anna? Did you really ever get your ass kicked, like your dad whipped your ass
with anything but his hand?
Well,
or just a hand?
Just his hand,
just a hand. Yeah.
3 or 4 or 5 real good ones where it made you cry.
Just on my ass, but never on my face or anything.
No, but just on your ass,
yep.
Really?
Oh yeah.
For good.
Oh yeah.
How about Mama?
I think she threw a cereal box at me one time.
Yeah. See, my mom would whip my ass, man. She was a professional ass whipper. My mom was. My mom got to the point where you could just look at her and she'd grit her teeth and you knew that the next little mess up was, here comes the fly swatter or the Board of Education.
Not the fly swatter.
Or my mom would use anything she could grab. The wooden spoon, the phone cord. She would smash your face. I mean, she would literally take the phone and smash it over your head.
That seems a bit excessive.
The phone receiver. Hello.
Bubba, Jeff out of Charleston. Good morning. Hey, my son is 13, just finished 7th grade. Excuse me. And he, this summer, started a full-blown lawn care business by himself. Nice. I bought him a new lawnmower. He's got an edger, and he's got a blower. And
that's a good-ass dad. You went out there. I mean, that's a good. I mean, your kid's the furthest thing from being soft. Your kid's old school.
That's right.
And he's gonna have some great values as he gets older. He's even going to become even more head and shoulders above the soft ass little bitches that most of the kids are that he goes to school with. Because his dad's like, okay, listen, I'll make the investment, buy you a mower, buy you an edger, buy you a blower, what you need to get started, and probably cost you $2 or $3 grand for that whole deal. All that.
Yep.
But then you may even have said you don't even got to pay me back. You don't even got to pay me back.
Nope.
This is me manning you up. You don't even got
no vig.
But you know what? And whatever you make is yours. Boom.
That's right.
And what did he? I mean, I bet you he made $3 or $4 grand this past summer.
Well, no, he just started, and so like I said, he's 13, and so he started a couple weeks ago. He's got 6 weekly or bi-weekly clients. He doesn't charge a lot, man. He charges maybe $30 a yard.
Yeah, that's
they're
not
huge, So he makes.
And there's a certain amount.
Sunday, he did.
Hold on, hold on a second.
Sunday, he made $75.
But there's a certain amount of people too that'd be like, you know what? I really appreciate this kid grinding.
Yes.
And I want to give him my business.
Absolutely. He had a neighbor, so he was cutting this one lady's yard. The neighbor saw him doing it, saw that he had the drive, didn't need him to cut their yard, but still came over and gave him a $20 bill because they saw him hustling.
Right. There you go.
Yeah.
And he made how much last week for his first week?
He made on Sunday, second weekend at work, he had 3 yards. He made $75 in 3 hours, man.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, the kid's 13. He's hustling.
Do you got him saving it too? I mean, trying to.
Well, he's trying. He's trying. We're getting a bank account, and he's trying. We're trying to teach him, but kids when they got cash in their pocket, it's like burning a hole in their pocket.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's the difference. 98% of the cash in the kids' pockets came from their mom and dad's. Your kid's cash came from his own hard work. So
that's his own money, man.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's really a cool story, brother.
When did you have him start cutting your grass or the grass?
This year, I think.
Last summer. Last summer he started. I would let him do the backyard, and then this summer we were like, well, let's get some flyers printed up. I'll buy you a new mower. I'll get you an edger and a blower. So this summer he started doing it for the business, but last summer, the summer before, maybe 10 or 11.
Okay. Yeah, so he had 2 summers to work at Dad's place to make sure he got it all dialed in, and he knows what the hell he's doing. And so he has two summers of experience, which is all you need. And now blam. Yep. Now these next summers, probably until. I mean, he can always. I mean, he didn't have to go to work at McDonald's if he wants to. He now has his own business. He's
saving up for a car, man. That's what he wants. He wants a car. So of course I'll help him with it. But the fact that he wants to work and make his own money and buy what he wants or throw in money with me for what he wants,
Yeah,
man. That's
hey, listen, man, when you buy your kid his first car, usually your dad buys it for you, and it's anything from some $3,500 used deal to like maybe a $15,000 nicer deal. And that's what you're just trying to get your kid a first car that's reliable,
Yep.
And so wouldn't it be cool, man, so that you're now kids pitching in $5 or $6 grand. I mean, think how much nicer of a car you could get him if old boy's already throwing in $5 or $6 grand because he worked his ass off for 2 or 3 summers.
And he sees that, and he knows that, and that's what he's driving for.
Yeah.
So, he might spend a little bit of money, but he's also giving me some cash to put in his bank account, man. So
Perfect.
He's got a goal.
Sound like you got a good kid. Hopefully he stays the straight and narrow because hopefully he hasn't got any ass yet because as soon as he gets some ass. As soon as hold on.
Once it hits that, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. I mean,
all right, man, I got to run. Y'all
see you
have
later.
a good day.
Bye, buddy. I mean, seriously, think about ass. Soon as a guy gets some ass.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just like you, Anna. Look, as soon as you got some ass.
When I was almost 24.
No, this new little hiccup that you had of 5 or 6 years. You were miserable.
Oh.
Well, you've gone through assless periods, have you not?
Oh, yes.
Okay,
Most
then.
of my life has been
Not only were you a
very
late
assless.
not only were you a late bloomer on the ass, you were a virgin.
But an early bloomer with puberty, which is an odd mix. It was very sad.
You don't even. That is not
These
even
huge T's at 11, same size they are now. But when I was in 5th grade, I had jugs.
So you're saying like in 5th grade,
I swear to God, Bubba.
the boys were like, man, Anna Hummels.
No, they were not. They were not like that at all. But I was uncomfortably top heavy.
But when I was in 5th grade,
for a 5th grade.
When I was in 5th grade, if a girl like this, can I tell you that this is gonna blow your mind. I don't even know her name because she was only in our school for 1 year. You know how, Lummy, you go to the school your entire, like I went to my entire life, I was with Larry Plummer.
Yes.
Larry Plummer was in my elementary school. Larry Plummer was in my middle school. Larry Plummer was in my high school. So I completely went to school with Larry Plummer. You probably have a few of those. Anna, did you have any of those? Like where you completely went to school?
Most of my friends.
So there you go.
Yeah.
It's not uncommon to have that.
No.
And so like we would as guys, we would say like, hey man. And so I can remember the girl and she only was here for 1 year. So I didn't go to school with her for 10 years or like there were some girls I went to school with 10 years that were kind of hot, like the Cindy Cormany, Michelle Thompson, like Lori Howard, Jill Bolesky, Carrie Gast. Those Julie Bernal, Lummy, the girl, she listens to the show now.
Yeah,
she was considered a Warsaw hot chick. Yeah, like Michelle Sabo, Dana Holler, Jen Brown. Look, those are all the
Jim
hot,
Brown,
Jennifer Brown.
Oh.
So anyway, there was this girl in my 5th grade year, and her name was Danielle Forcelli. And she only went to school there to our small little Madison school for 1 year. But I mean, Anna, she rolled in there looking like that dark-haired news reporter that we saw yesterday.
Yeah,
that was just so stunning. Mm-hmm. So here, how you first day of school and you know everybody. Like you may see 1 or 2 new kids who parents moved in, to the district, but there's like 95% of everybody that you saw last year's in. So we're in 4th grade. There's no Danielle Forcelli. Then our first day, I was with my school teacher's name is Mrs. Ward.
Mm-hmm.
She was old and mean and wore tennis shoes and a skirt. Yeah, Mrs. Ward. Whew. So anyway, Larry comes. Danielle Forcelli, she's not in my homeroom. She's just in 5th grade. So there was three homerooms: Mr. Digitano, Mr. Moeller, and Mrs. Ward. Well, Danielle Forcelli was in Mr. Moeller's homeroom. So you would never, unless I was in her same math class or same like that, like I'd never really get to see her except in the hallway. So Larry is in my class. He goes, supposedly there's this new chick. She just moved in. Her name's Danielle. And Kevin Bixler says that she's unbelievable, but I haven't seen her yet. So like the first day of school, Anna, we already got notice that there's a new hottie. And she had these big jugs, and she had dark hair, and she was skinny, and had a super nice ass.
And
was
how old are you at this point?
5th grade.
Oh.
10, right? 10,
Nice
11?
ass in 5th grade.
I mean, oh yeah, man. You're like, man, look at that. Man, look at those tees. And so you're saying in 5th grade you might have been one of those look at those tee girls?
I don't think you understand.
Me and Larry go, hey man, did you see Anna Hummel's tees?
No. I don't think you understand. I didn't look like a woman when I was 11.
You said you had big boobs and in 5th grade.
Have you ever seen an awkwardly large chested child? That's what it feels like when you're starting to go through puberty. It's not like all of a sudden, boom, you look like Sofia Vergara with a nice ass and huge tees. You're kind of fat still. You got pudginess.
Man, not Danielle.
Braces,
not Danielle Forcelli.
Heavy.
She rolled in there, looked like a dark-haired Farrah Fawcett.
Big boobs, but refused to wear a bra. That was me because I was in denial.
Bubba, we had it good because we had chapel on Wednesdays, so all the girls had to wear a little Catholic schoolgirl skirts.
But here's the thing, man. None of the teachers cared about those girls. They're all sizing you boys up.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, did you go to Catholic private school?
No, not Catholic.
Oh,
Christian.
okay.
Yeah, no.
Christian.
No, they still rape girls there too.
Christians rape girls. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Like normal
so you guys
people.
go to chapel on Wednesdays. Now, I'm talking 5th grade. I'm talking
Oh, yeah,
5th grade.
too,
I want to
yeah.
make sure that everybody.
Dress code, yeah.
I want to make sure everybody knows that as we're talking about specifically when we were in 5th grade. Okay. So, Lummy, you're in 5th grade.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, are you talking to your Larry Plummer about hey man, did you see Michelle Thompson's tees today?
Yeah, they had to wear the button down, but a lot of girls
and
would always.
And then the guys would be like, "Hey, Larry, do you think she stuffs?"
Yep.
You know, like, do you think she? And like girls that had big boobs on it, we didn't know if they were real or they were stuffing.
Oh man.
So then we'd try to go up on recess and actually grab the boob.
Yeah, or
elbow
What?
it, or get into some type of situation where you could get some type of feeling on that boob and see if it was toilet paper or flesh.
Yep. Especially during recess. It made it a lot easier.
Yeah, like, if you're playing tag and stuff, you try to like just, gingerly kind of tackle her or something like that, and then you try to get in like man, we were modern day rapers back then.
Yeah, sounds like
Well,
it.
I mean, I'm sure that's what kids do nowadays.
No, but like, in
right.
7th grade, I remember like you could actually grab a girl's butt.
Oh.
Like you could actually go grab her butt. And they'd be like, "Oh, stop." You'd literally go. They have like, was it Gloria Vanderbilt and what were the other? Calvin Klein. Weren't those the two big? I'm talking about in the 80s here.
Yeah.
And the girls had like there were two different types of jeans to wear, either Calvin Klein or Gloria Vanderbilt, I think. And you'd be like, "Man, she's got a pair of Did you see Cindy Cormany today? That ass." Then you'd sometimes want to just get a grab in. You just grab it. I don't think you can even do that in today's. I don't think
Things
5th
were
graders
different in my
grab ass.
honors core classes.
I didn't have that swagger back then to do that. I was a little.
And then let me like if you'd have a girlfriend. Me and Larry Plummer, we weren't quite cool enough because there were some 5th graders and 6th graders that were dating.
Yeah.
And you'd be like real, but like, man. And like the most you could really do is just make out.
In 5th grade, you were making out?
No. Very few were making out, but there were a couple.
I didn't know
There
anybody.
were a couple girls and then like, a couple
At
of 5th grade
11?
girls would date like a 6th grade guy.
Yeah, that would happen. And a lot of that happened at the rolling rink.
Yeah,
Because
a
we'd
lot
always
of
go to
stuff
the
happened to
The
the rolling ring.
rolling ring?
You get
Oh, yeah.
dropped off for a couple hours.
Oh,
by
yeah.
your
Hold on,
parents.
Anna. You don't understand. So your mom and dad, you could hang out at one of three places. Either the high school football game, if it was in the fall. You'd go to the football game, and then after.
As a 11-year-old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get dropped off at
you're at
stuff like
school.
that.
No, we're talking about,
Extracurricular school stuff.
well,
If you're 11, you're not in high school, so who's dropping you off at the high
Well,
school?
if you're 11 and you're close enough to middle school, you would still go to the high school games. I did
Yeah.
that a lot. in
Oh,
middle
Exactly.
school.
No, I did not.
And then, then they had like a place to hang out, like the Pizza King was conveniently right across the street from the high school. So you go over to the Pizza King, and
At
they had
11, you were allowed to go places by yourself.
and they had a game room, and you'd play Miss Pac-Man and
When they wouldn't let you hang out under the bleachers with all the older kids, they had to
Yeah.
kick you over to the pizza place.
right.
Oh, I had a chaperone everywhere I went until I was like 13.
Yeah.
And we got dropped off at the arcade. That was my.
Yeah.
We had an arcade. that we could
So
do.
when by 7th grade, man, by 7th grade, Anna, you're 4th, 5th, and 6th graders. It's probably a little advanced to be making out, but there was some making out, and then And then, like in seventh grade, that's where it really opened up. If you were like a Clark Charlton or one of these real popular guys, then you'd have like a girlfriend, and I think you were making out and maybe getting some Cheeto fingers.
Oh my God. I remember the first time I saw people making out, I was horrified.
I think in seventh grade.
It's like, this is inappropriate.
Back when I was growing up, 79, 80, you could Cheetos a girl on the fan bus going to the Mishawaka game.
What?
You could Cheetos her. You could
I
get
never
full
even
blown,
went on the school bus.
You could get full blown
I
Cheetos.
think my parents would let me get on a bus with other disgusting kids.
That's what your mom and dad dropped you off at the school.
Drop me off, pick me
and
up.
then you got on then you got on a bus, and there was all your friends on the bus and girls, they were in packs, and us dudes were in packs, and then we were just all we cared about. We didn't care about that football game. Even though we were on the football team, we are all just trying to just grab ass and make out, and just our loins are so we're only on that bus for our loins.
Yeah.
So Anna, did you ever get an opportunity to actually rely on school transportation?
You never had to ride
never
the bus.
once.
I remember my mother
saying, and you
saying,
weren't the spoiled kid.
Man.
I remember my mother saying there's no seatbelts on the bus, so you can't go.
Oh, God forbid.
I did go on like school field trips, and that was my only interaction with school transport.
I feel like taking a dingy school bus is kind of like working your first fast food job. Like, it just builds character.
You probably did.
Wow.
The world will never know.
You never,
No way.
ever,
No
ever
way.
rode a bus.
Well, here's the thing.
See, a bus, man.
Well, there's a few things here.
Riding a public bus on it kind of builds, again, it builds that grit that today's kids don't have. Because there was a whole ecosystem on the bus.
Right. Well, there was no way my parents were going to let me go anywhere as an elementary school kid without, parents' eyes on me.
Well, hold on. But like Bubba said, when you go to the football games, that would give you a little bit also, like being by yourself,
Yeah.
hanging out with your friends. But
Yeah.
but there was teachers on the bus or
Yeah, but
chaperones.
What do you mean going to you mean like travel with the team or just go to a home game?
You'd travel with the team. The team bus would be like the front bus, and then like they'd have 5 or 6 fan buses that were full of kids.
Oh, they never offered that.
Oh yeah,
when I was in high school.
That's Indiana,
You'd
man.
have to take yourself.
Yeah,
No.
they did that here.
So be like,
on Cali.
me and Larry are in 7th grade, and the Warsaw, varsity football team, which are 10, 11, and 12th graders, they're playing, Mishawaka. It's about an hour drive up there. And so if you want to, they have, you would go to the school and they'd have like these, it costs like, I don't know, like they'd charge you like $1. I guess it was probably for fuel or whatever, but they would charge like $1.
Yeah.
No, it was like $5, but that included the game ticket too, because you had to buy a ticket.
They give you a little wristband deal.
Yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd just be on the bus and you'd pack up in little groups of your friends and talk. And, we didn't have there was no phones. There was no, handheld games. You would just hang out and talk.
I'm sure that was a lot of
and
fun.
try to get ass and try to get Cheeto fingers.
No.
Yeah.
Missed that whole experience.
Did you know girls that were offering Cheeto fingers? And like when
it was rare because you have to understand like the type of kids that I was in classes with were not like your standard run of the mill. Like it was packed full of Jews and Asians, so it was a little bit different. But there was one
So
girl.
you're saying us white guys are
there
different
were
than
white
the Jews
kids in my
and the
school, but
Asians?
we were like nerds, so we weren't really sexually experienced for our age.
See, I think that you might be dancing more towards my side.
But there were some
100%,
sluts, and I remember a girl telling me, like, when she was 15, she was telling me, like, not to have anal sex. She's like, you won't be able to poop for 3 days.
Well, now, hold on.
And I am just looking at her, like,
It's
trying
far
to be
more
cool.
advanced than any of us even thought.
I was trying to be cool. I hadn't even held a guy's hand.
We were
She was
just trying
telling
to
me
get
about anal sex.
Yes, we were just trying to get Cheetos fingers. There was
horrifying.
anal sex wasn't until after graduation.
Well, this girl was a hoe, and she has, like, 6 kids by different dads.
Oh, okay.
So do
all
the
right.
math,
That's
yeah.
great, yeah.
Oh, and ours, it was kind of around 10th, 11th grade that they started talking about it because girls wanted to stay
Yeah,
virgin.
so like Anna, here is like the sexual, like for aggressively attractive, cool people. Here's
Tell me what it was like, because I have no idea.
No, hold on. I wasn't. I'm not trying to tell you right now that I was in that group because I didn't get laid until my senior year. So I was like, I wasn't in this group. So here's the way I got it figured, Lummy. For the real popular, really good-looking dudes and the good-looking chicks,
Yeah.
because it's just all based on how hot you are. I mean, let me, if you could probably go over to that 300-pound girl who hasn't brushed her teeth in 3 months, that smells and maybe get something off of her. But I'm talking about the Lori Howards, the Danielle Forcellis, the top hotties, 10. Right?
Yeah.
Not that you're ever even going to get one of those, but
you're always thinking.
So in 5th and 6th grade, Anna, you're making out. This is for the cool kids.
Oh my God.
This is for the hot, cool kids during my generation.
I'm playing with ponies, by the way, at this point.
Right. You're playing.
I'm playing with plastic
At
ponies.
this point, I'll tell you, in Warsaw, Indiana, what the hot, super, hot, good-looking, popular kids are doing.
Because I have no reference point.
And then you can chime in what you are doing.
Sure. 5th
and 6th grade, the people that I'm speaking of, they were making at least French kissing.
Okay. I was collecting Beanie Babies, so.
You're okay.
Yep, TY.
And then 7th and 8th grade, now you're French kissing and you're getting your boobs grabbed and you're letting your boyfriend maybe outside the jeans touch your vagina.
In 8th grade.
In 7th and 8th grade.
Yeah, I'm in band playing the French horn at Disneyland.
Okay, and Lemmy, are you with me so far? Like,
yes.
are you
with the mouse?
Does your cool people match my Warsaw, Indiana cool people?
Going to the movies, things like that.
Yeah, this is the Lori Howards and the Clark Charltons and and Rich Caldwells and the real hot people. Dana Hollers, Jill Boleskis, those ones. Julia Bernal. So then in 9th and 10th, you might be getting. You might have old girl, learning a particular skill set. Finally, she's on offense. There you go. Yeah. In 9th and 10th grade, the girl, you might get oral as a guy. You might get some oral. That's when oral is usually introduced.
Sounds right?
9 and 10. What were you doing on at 9 and 10?
A lot of math homework.
Right.
Yeah.
And then 11 and 12 is all about that's when you're intercoursing.
Oh yeah.
I mean that's when you are full blown, like, honest to God, once a day. As soon as you get home, if you can get over to her house before her parents get home, you're getting one in, and you might be getting one in
the car ride home.
Like when Larry was dating Tanya, he would, our senior year, he'd come pick me up, then I'd have to drive, and he'd blast Tanya in the back.
No, I
wonder why I became such a voyeur, Lumber.
Exactly.
Seriously,
Larry Plummer's the one who started it.
Larry Plummer started my sickness. Larry Plummer is start. You know what? It's all Larry Plummer's fault. Why all the sexual stuff that I've gotten in trouble for. He's like, hey, listen, we have to go pick up Tanya. Him and Tanya had been dating for 2 years, and they're like having sex every day. Larry's a junior, and like he's having sex every day, like 3-4 times a day, as a junior and a senior. And I'm Larry's best friend, so I'm usually with him, so I'm seeing a lot of it. Or I'm the lookout. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It kind of sucks being the lookout. Well, I guess I was with Hogan too. I'll be in my office,
brother.
Man,
it's all. You just figured it out. It's Larry Plummer's.
We kind of just all put it together now, didn't we?
It's Larry's fault.
It's all Larry's fault.
Everything.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
I've lost millions and made millions because of Larry Plummer.
So he owes you now.
Yeah, so honor the cool kids. They were, a lot. Like I would say on the average, like I knew a girl, a really hot girl. I'm not going to mention her name, but she was one of the really super hot Warsaw, Indiana girls. She was probably she's one of the girls that I've mentioned in the bunch of all the names that I've mentioned. She's one of those. So like, she's one of the hottest chicks ever in Warsaw. And I got to be good friends with her. Late as an adult, we became Facebook friends and talked a little bit. And she was like, I know her boyfriend, and he was one of those guys, one of those super hot, cool guys, and they were dating, and they were having sex 3 times a day. He would pick her up. He would pick her up. They'd blast, and they would blast like right after school, and then they would blast like at night at 7 or 8 before he went home. Larry the same way. Then on the weekends, man, it was just straight blasted.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
No
his girlfriend's the one that had the pool, right? Where they blasted.
No, that was Uncle. No, we had to go to my uncle's place.
Jeez.
Uncle Jerry had the pool, so we had to involve another family. Hey, Uncle Jerry, can we use your pool at night?
I think you told that story one time, right?
Yeah.
They were in the pool and you were just kind of there.
With the goggles on.
I had the goggles. All right, but it's not, I mean, guys,
That's one of my
it all
favorites.
fits together now. It all makes sense.
Yeah, but that's what we were all doing when we were,
Not
No,
everyone.
it's not. No.
Sorry.
No. The
band.
hot, cool people were doing that. Lummy, I was just trying to get some ass. I only got like maybe 2 or 3 pieces of ass my senior year.
As a fellow hot, cool person, I can also confirm that, most of my shenanigans started 7th, 8th grade.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and it probably started with French kissing, right? And booby grabbing.
Yep. Cheeto fingers.
Cheeto fingers isn't until
Cheeto fingers was that summer going into 8th grade for me.
Oh, you're a little accelerated. Most times Cheeto. Yeah, you're right. Cheeto fingers
Dude, I was like 25 by the time that stuff was happening to me.
Well, you also didn't ride the bus, so
yeah.
Rhett rode the bus.
We all rode the bus, and the bus was
missed out on some real world experience, Anna.
Sure did.
See, Anna, here's the deal. And the thing about it is you learned most of this stuff from the bus.
Yeah,
Sure.
your boys that either learned it from someone else.
Yeah.
Or the loud ass kids in the back who were telling everybody else about it.
Yeah, like you don't understand, Anna. That's how we learned things in life is
I
on the bus
understand.
because the older generation was on the bus, and they would be telling us younger kids. First of all, you had to survive on the bus, and you had to know your role. So, like, if you're like a 4th and 5th little punk ass kid, man, you're not going to the back of the bus with us cool 6th and 7th graders. Get the hell out of here, kid. But, so when you're in 3rd and 4th grade and you're riding a bus, Anna, you got to sit at the front of the bus and just, keep your mouth shut because the big 6th graders in the back will whip your ass.
Yep.
Then eventually, the pecking order is like by 4th grade, you're kind of in the middle of the bus. And then by the time you're in 5th and 6th grade, you're in a complete back of the bus. And you run the whole show. Like there's like 2.
It's funny. So you were fighting for the back of the bus.
Yeah. So hold on.
Rosa Parks is crying right now.
And so then the cool tough guys, kids and hot chicks were on the back of the bus, and then the nerds and the kids that were afraid of getting beat up by us bigger guys were in the front of the
All
bus.
the French horn players were up there.
Yeah.
In the front.
Yeah, like we didn't let any band guys in the back. Yeah,
Right.
You had to be like an athlete or super cool.
They'd
or
have that
tough.
big ass case they had to bring home every day.
Right. We'd make fun of that
huge,
guy.
Yeah.
Never had any room at all.
We'd make fun of trumpet guy and make fun of trombone guy. Be like, hey man, why don't you throw that thing on the luggage carrier on top, nerd boy? Why don't you blow us a tune or something? Can you play your song? Can you play a little song for us?
I didn't even have interactions with kids like that.
Because you never.
Everyone in my orbit was kind of like me.
Everybody, but see, you needed to be dealing with the rougher kids to rib you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, hey, Anna. You
What?
awkward-looking bitch. Why don't you go ahead and blow us a tune on that French horn there, braces girl?
Mm-hmm.
And see...
That did happen, though.
And then you went home and cried.
Oh, yeah.
And then your mom said you don't have to ride the bus anymore.
Well, it happened with a carpool deal where there was a teacher who taught 6th grade at the local middle school, and he would pick up a bunch of kids on his way over there. And I was one of the kids, and I was tormented in his car for like 2 years, but I didn't tell anybody. And then when it finally came out, my parents pulled me out, and they just started taking me themselves.
Carpool, Willie. That ain't nothing.
I always had to
compared
ride
to the
middle,
bus.
and I was the biggest person in the car with my French horn. It was so humiliating.
But love you. Now how it worked for you, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
The cooler, tougher kids, older. The cooler, tougher, older kids were in the back.
Yep.
And
farther away from supervision and everything, so you can get away with stuff.
Right, and you're doing stuff back there, Anna. Like you're talking to girls about snapping their bra straps.
Oh my God!
And you're like, trying to grab their boobs.
No.
But you are. And
I know you are.
And they're like, stop. And you're just all over them. I mean, Lummy, that's how it was with me, at least.
Oh yeah.
Not me. Like I couldn't do the grabbing.
No, I'd be watching.
Only the cool guys could do the grabbing. I couldn't start grabbing ass until like 9th, 10th grade. And that had to be like on, the younger girls.
Yeah, exactly. 7th and 8th. 9th.
Yeah. When I was a 9th grader, man, I was trying to pick up 8th graders.
Actually, that's how my first girl was 8th, and she was in 7th grade.
And you were in what, 12?
No, I was in 8th.
He's calling shenanigans on the D. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
I grew up with some wholesome ass shit, man. Ain't no Cheetos fingers.
Well, we had our Christian school and public school kids would come in.
I was gonna say, like, it's funny, ironic that you guys are little horny animals.
Well,
God everywhere.
I mean, the rest of the kids, some of them would get kicked out of the public school and have to come to ours.
Just gonna do the grab it. I couldn't start grabbing ass until like fifth grade.
Isn't Katie buzzing? Luckily, I never had to carry my trumpet.
Well, I didn't have a trumpet, so I had a trumpet.
I know, I was saying.
Oh, you did have a trumpet?
Yeah, I was in the band.
My freshman year, I still had my alto saxophone I had to carry with me.
Oh, that's awesome. I wish I would have played the saxophone.
He's calling shenanigans on the D. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
You're right, probably like, you were in the band, but you still played sports, so you weren't just a band.
Yeah. Thankfully, I quit band before I went to high school, so that was helpful.
That's right. Could be in a band in high school.
Yeah, you can't be doing that.
I did band in middle school and then quit freshman year.
Mine
Like
was-
halfway through the year.
That was, you can go to band camp, or you can go to football camp as a guy.
Yeah, football sounds way more fun.
No, I did dance. That was kind of cool. Dance.
I mean, enjoy the police. You have a,
Okay.
12. So they're gonna call you the police. You were cash out and then no. I think so.
To the pin.
You can try.
Yeah, it's so loud.
Well, that might be a good break. Peter Bubba breaks down.
Growing up, a bus.
Yeah, growing up. Just growing up
Yep.
as a kid.
Simply the best. Probably 2 times. Oh. Not surprising, probably too. Yeah, but there's a free teacher here. Is it in Terry's line? It's on fire. In Scotia. You could do on his back. sure this is the glove. Might not possess any groups.
The following broadcast is not for the mocha soy latte drinking, tree hugging, Birkenstock wearing crowd.
I'm not giving you a compliment.
If you tuned in by accident, get the out of here now before all the beer drinking, whiskey shooting hellraisers find out. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
That's another cut, Lummy, that sounds just like the other two cuts. Whatever, my friend.
This one's a little different.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. How are you today? Wednesday, June 7th. I think this is kind of organically, maybe like, this kind of feels more like the show open than the way we opened the show today, which I can't even really remember. Can you guys? How we got up to a big tangent?
Well, it started with the tracks being the same.
Oh, yeah.
And then the previously.
Hold on. I'm trying to monitor, Lummy, how the rejoins on the affiliates sound. That isn't too bad. Was it about 3 seconds?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah. All right, there we go. About 3 seconds.
Yeah,
could have been a little bit tighter. I'm just trying to monitor stuff and stay on top of stuff. Be on top of stuff. Johnny on top of stuff. Let me, on today's after show, we're going to have to do, I thought maybe we could all, because, when we do the after shows, we can screw around. Like, sometimes I'll trim your beard, and sometimes, we just do. Like, we're not bound by the terrestrial radio standards of time and length and words and things like that.
Do whatever we want.
Yeah, like, you couldn't trim your buddy's beard on regular radio.
It wouldn't be very good.
You could just,
I mean, I could pull it off.
Yeah.
Not a lot could.
No.
But so today I was thinking about doing some, we need to do some reads for the Tampa Tarpons.
Oh, okay.
So maybe all of us could maybe do like a little Tampa Tarpons read, and we really start pushing, start pushing that.
On the 30th.
Yeah. And then, Lummy, I think I have an Omaha Steaks, but I probably should do that privately. I don't want to bug people with that. That's a little too self-serving.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, good advertisement.
Don't forget today's after show available Facebook, YouTube, BubbaArmyRadio.com, the TuneIn app. Within the TuneIn app, you can go to like Florida Man Radio or the Big 820, and then the Bubba Army app as well. So all of that is how you can listen to said or watch, physically watch or visually watch, and or just listen to our little one. What are they, about an hour usually? I think they're about an hour.
Yeah. I'd say average is about an hour.
On a Friday, I think you went a little long on your deal.
I went almost 2 hours.
I know. Were you on a roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a guy that was on hold for an hour and 20 minutes. I didn't take a call.
Why?
Well, I was taking calls, but I guess I kept putting him on hold because the calls kept dropping and then coming back. So I didn't know like who was who.
Did you want calls? If you don't want calls, just X out Willie.
Oh, I've just put him on hold, and when I want him, I take him.
Oh.
But I don't like just go to the phones. I'd much rather hear my own voice.
Right. So then, then you should just when you start the show, just hit X.
Well, sometimes maybe I'm asking for listener.
Well, then at that time you would hit on X. You'd be like, at start, boom, boom. I'm in my own little world. Oh, I like to have some callers. Boom. Then you un-X.
Well,
I
like just having people on hold.
Oh.
Waiting for me.
That
I need
costs.
them.
That costs money.
I didn't know that.
Well,
I
wasn't. Brad, am I right? Doesn't it cost money to keep people on hold?
Yes, with the old plan that we had, I think it charges us for being on the phone with them as long as they're on our line on hold.
Yeah, honest. So, no more doing that.
Interesting, but if you're actually speaking to them, then that's fine.
No, it'll also charge you, but if you just don't leave them on
you get charged regardless if they're talking or they're on hold.
But if they're taking up space on your line, you're being charged.
No, but if they're ringing, it's not
right.
Yeah,
right.
If they're ringing,
but if they're on hold,
it costs.
I'll X out next time. Sorry about that.
No, but take calls.
I will, but
if
I
don't put them on hold,
planning on not taking them, then I won't put them on hold.
Yeah, just let them keep blinking over there.
Gotcha.
Get them when you want them.
Beautiful.
Well, she is soft, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
Every dynamic.
Why am I soft? Because I didn't take calls?
No, you don't quite understand.
I guess not.
If they're on hold, where's that coming from? Hold on. I got
like Rumble or something.
You have your kick up?
One of my million screens I got up. Rhett, thank you. I saw the on YouTube. I think the trip to Reno might be getting released here soon. One of these days.
Yeah. It came out yesterday at noon, and then the rest of it will be coming up here soon.
Awesome.
I haven't even watched it.
The video yesterday was you and your dad driving the Ford.
All right, I told the merch crick, don't make it all like a love story kind of deal, don't put you and I in there a lot.
I thought you meant between you and your dad.
No, of course. I mean,
don't make it sappy. That's what I thought.
Don't make it all sappy with you, like I'm all over me and stuff.
I see.
Don't do that. She knows. She edited all that out.
To the political and possible legal fallout from now.
Hey, hold on. Just like I told you yesterday, that man, Ron DeSantis shipping all of a couple planes worth of immigrants to California could potentially get him arrested when he steps on California soil for the GOP primary. And look, it doesn't look like they're kind of posturing that way.
Yes, they are.
I mean, it kind of looks like they're saying, come on. That's what I'm thinking. Hold on.
Political and possible legal fallout from those chartered flights of migrants from Texas to Sacramento, California. Florida officials, along with Republican presidential candidate Governor Ron DeSantis, are accused of arranging the flights. CBS's Elise Preston.
I'm going to probably make a lot of people mad by saying this, but Ron DeSantis, man, he's really screwing up.
You don't like the diverting the plane to California?
I just don't like just all that. Is it really necessary? You can have immigration. He passed a pretty strict immigration, a new Florida specific immigration policy that's causing a lot of migrant workers to leave Florida. In fact, my good friend Fabrizi, who's in the roofing business, lost 6 crews of immigrants.
Well, I talked to a couple people that have crews too. One was Colton because he's having trouble finding some people, and he says the problem is the misinformation that the news is giving. So the migrants, even if they're allowed to be here, are scared and leaving.
Right. So the news, the migrants, they work all day, busting ass in various trades, roofing, agriculture, construction. That's that. Hispanics and immigrants they bust ass. That's the entire construction, roofing, agricultural. That whole entire world is 80% that as far as the tradesmen.
Right.
And they bust ass all day. They live a very, very simple life. They work their ass off. They go home. They turn on the news. They maybe drink a couple beers and have dinner, whether they're single or they got a family. Most of them have a family. And they watch the news. And they go to bed. And they get back up and they're on the roof at 7:30 in the morning, busting their ass till 5. Let me getting home at 6.
Yep.
Getting some dinner. Maybe trying to wrangle up the kids a little bit. Maybe try to get some ass from Chica.
Mm-hmm.
And then watch the stupid ass, just regular news, Bay News 9, whatever the hell. And you don't really your life is just so structured, and the media is giving you a bunch of information, and you and your wife are like, man, the way the media is spinning it is they're gonna come arrest us.
Yep.
They're gonna come arrest us, and you're probably just living in an apartment, and you don't really, I mean, you don't have any really solid footing in the community with regards to owning a home or, you know, anything like that. You're just a laborer. And I'm not saying anything bad about it. I mean, like, we need those people. But those people are not very educated and don't look into things and don't realize, and all they know, they get super scared, Lummy, and then once one of them's scared, throughout their little community and their little clique and the little who they work with and everybody, they all just they pack up and leave.
Yep, that's what they're in the Panhandle up by Pensacola. The guys are living in Florida, but you doing all their work in Alabama. And they're trying to like tell them you don't have to go to Alabama to work. You guys are here. You're allowed to be here. But they've heard that if they could be arrested.
Right.
If working in Florida.
And again, I don't know that the immigration bill that DeSantis signed was that. I know it's a little bit stiffer. I don't think it's necessary. And I think Ron DeSantis, I started this off by saying I used to like him a lot. But I think in the past year, like his first term, man, no problem, buddy. You opened up Florida. You didn't freak out over COVID. You let people live their lives. You seem pretty cool. Then you start screwing with Disney, which, okay, maybe Disney shouldn't have the free pass that they got, but they're Disney. Like, do we really gotta, like, you know?
But
and now you're on this whole big trans, gay. You know, and listen, your legislation actually makes sense in the fact that I think the legislation that he signed was that you have to be 18 in order to go into a sexually based drag show.
Yes.
I think that's really the only rule there is. And I don't think that you're allowed to teach any type of sexual education until 7th grade.
Oh, the Don't Say Gay bill.
Well,
so, I mean, am I right?
Yeah.
Are those the two major points?
Yes.
Which I don't really have a problem with. But, I mean, by the time it gets thrown around the farm and everything like that, now it's called the Don't Say Gay bill.
Well, that's not his fault.
And again, I don't have a problem with all that. But then you go into the now he's locked down. Now, see, again, what I mentioned earlier, I don't got a problem with.
Mm-hmm.
That's what made Ron DeSantis the slinging D that he is.
Right.
But here's what I do have a problem with. I got a problem with you've drastically changed the insurance business now so that personal injury attorneys and things like that, like he's taken away PIP, which is it's a part of car insurance that the state, I think the state regulates or backs, and it allows each driver $10,000 worth of personal injury insurance. It's mandatory. And I think he made some huge revisions in that have really pissed off a lot of attorneys. And then he comes down with a 6-week, strict 6-week abortion deal. He really wants, at the end of the day, I've been told he wants to make abortions completely illegal and that 6 weeks was a compromise, which I got a huge problem with that. And which I think that is just like very, very czar-like. And then he removed Andrew Warren here, our state attorney, on a memo that he's Democratic. Andrew Warren's Democratic. And he was on a memo with other Democratic state attorneys saying, hey, if a girl got an abortion after 6 weeks or whatever the state rule was in my county, I don't know necessarily I would prosecute that. Now, listen, there's not been any of these cases that came on through his
Wasn't
desk.
it like a petition or something?
So Ron DeSantis comes in and removes an elected official. Now, I think that's a little overreaching. And now let me this immigration deal, which immigration was fine in Florida, or is it just a pretty damn good bill that they've Disney'd Don't Say Gay'd up, and I'm as stupid as the migrant workers that are moving from the state because it's really not that big a deal, or I've been told it's kind of a big deal. It makes larger employers of immigrants have to jump through a couple of unnecessary hoops that the workers don't want to go through.
Well, when I talked to another guy, a royalty member, a Hall of Famer, he said that you were supposed to be doing that the whole time, and most of the people just never did it. And so all he did was he made it where you had to do it. Because a lot of the illegal immigrants have committed crimes with these different businesses. I mean, you got to remember that the police officer that died on 275 by the illegal immigrant who was hit by the front loader
Right.
and took off. He was an illegal immigrant. They didn't do. He was using illegal ID.
So is
when
Ron
you say- can we
DeSantis
just make a distinction?
is he just trying to just make all immigrants legal?
He just go through the correct process, but you can still be an illegal immigrant and work in the state
Now,
of Florida.
what were you going to ask, Anna?
I'd like to make a distinction between illegal immigrant and a legal registered migrant.
Yeah, see, I think that
Because-
it all gets just lost in it just gets lost in the word
If
salad.
you come seeking asylum and you're on the books and you move to wherever state, you're not an illegal immigrant. You're a legal migrant.
Correct.
Right.
You have
So-
paperwork.
Right.
Okay,
It's the ones that have fake IDs.
Okay, so the guy that killed the cop was an illegal immigrant.
He had a
Right.
fake ID.
like snuck over the border.
Yes.
Okay.
All
That's the ones that are the problem. It's the ones without proper ID
Okay.
from the government.
But here's the deal: the migrants and the immigrants don't understand that that's all it is. They just hear of this new migrant bill in Florida. They don't know that they're just trying to make sure that the illegal ones, we track them down. That's what it is, right?
Yes.
And so, but by the time it gets through the immigrant family and the immigrant community, they have misinterpreted Lummy, just like everybody did on the Don't Say Gay bill, and they have made it like you got to leave Florida because they'll literally come over when you're on the job site and arrest you, even if you got your papers or nothing.
Well, let me ask you this, and maybe Lummy has some insight, but in those industries, let's just say construction, use that as an example. How many of those workers are on the books and how many aren't?
You mean like with the proper documentation? I'd say
Yeah.
probably 80-20.
80 are on the books.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you got some guys that have crews that maybe 2 or 3 of them aren't on the books.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Now, the guy that's got a crew who's 2 or 3 of them aren't on the books, but they're still some hell of a worker and you don't want to get rid of them, those guys are gone, aren't they?
Most of them are, yeah. But I mean, it depends on how big that crew is too. They could be technically not in trouble because you only have to report it if you have a crew of 25 or more.
Oh.
Once again, another thing. But can you see where, and I understand you can disagree with some of the things that Ron has done recently.
I could care less.
Well, but
I'm changing my answer.
Even during COVID, the rest of the nation thought Ron was bad, and we had no problem with DeSantis.
I really have a problem with the 6-week deal. If I was to be totally honest, that really pisses me off.
But on some of the other things, can't you see where the media sees him as a threat? And Florida has been this, everyone wants to go to Florida. So now it's, Florida's bad. You don't want to go to, Florida.
I don't know. I don't know who's got what agenda. I just know that the migrant workers are really, really upset, and Ron's putting them on planes and flying them to California, and it's pissing California off, and it's a big crap show. It really is. It is just so unnecessary.
Reports California's Attorney General.
I mean, does Ron have to do this dog and pony show where he's putting immigrants? Why? Because
Isn't that the whole? I mean, everyone would say everything from the Don't Say Gay bill to how he handled COVID is a dog and pony show,
right?
So I mean, he's just creating a buzz like
Okay.
he did before, but now you just don't agree with some of the things he's doing.
Is now investigating whether the flights were illegal.
A political firestorm is brewing over groups of migrants that were flown to California's capital. Florida officials say this video provided by their emergency management division shows migrants signing paperwork agreeing to go to California.
Human beings are being used as political pawns in someone's political game.
Since Friday, 2 private jets carrying 36 asylum seekers, mainly from Venezuela,
Those aren't jets. Those are planes with propellers.
traveled to Sacramento from the Texas border. It's believed many of them had no idea where they were going, despite Florida's claims.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
can
they don't look too upset.
I mean,
either.
all right, so like you were just in line in California 3 days ago, not really being in the coolest of conditions, right on, and not knowing what's going on, and now all of a sudden you're on a plane headed to somewhere in America. That's better than, standing by the ditch waiting to get in. And
Those guys barely look destitute at all.
Yeah.
California's
sunglasses.
Attorney General Rob Bonta is now investigating.
Rob Bonta's on the scene.
We believe these individuals were lied to, deceived, manipulated, exploited, and abused.
Oh my
Certainly
God!
wrong.
Get the hell out of here!
They looked abused in that picture.
Oh, they look so sad.
And also potentially illegal.
Bonta points to a $12 million program in the state that funds the transport of, quote, unauthorized aliens out of Florida.
They don't work with migrants or immigrants who ever touched foot and set foot in Florida. They're in Texas.
Last year, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis also claimed responsibility for transporting 49 migrants from Texas to Martha's Vineyard in Massachusetts. Meanwhile, Sacramento's leader.
I mean, you're right. He's really.
This is what you want in politics.
Yeah.
You want people, your name in people's mouths because no one is voting for someone that they don't even know is running.
I mean, and if you can use your state to leverage yourself as a pimp, right? I mean, like if he's not the governor of Florida, he can't do this.
Nope.
He's
if
boss hogging around.
Yeah,
he looks like a lot of people think it's draconian, and I understand that there's an argument for that. But it also makes him look like a strong leader who's not going to take any S from anybody.
It does on the other side.
So
are welcoming the asylum seekers.
We will never cower, ever. We'll welcome people. We always have.
Who's this guy?
Mayor of Sacramento.
Oh, okay.
Sacktown.
We always will.
Sacktown is beautiful.
Church groups here in Sacramento are temporarily housing the asylum seekers. In recent tweets, California's Governor Gavin Newsom called DeSantis pathetic and threatened to charge him with kidnapping.
Hold on.
Pathetic.
Hold on. Listen to this.
Gavin Newsom called DeSantis pathetic and threatened to charge him with kidnapping.
So, man, I'm just saying, as soon as Ronnie D comes in there for a GOP primary, Gavin Newsom could have his special agents there to arrest him.
I can't wait
May I
to
ask
see
you a
it.
question?
What?
Is that a pride trans flag on that cathedral?
Yeah, in California.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
There's some
That's interesting. I didn't know the Bible changed its
It did.
California did.
changed its tune.
California, man, they're going to pay black people $6 million because they're
Still against the rule
fifth
book.
generation
My bad.
from being slaves.
But didn't this also happen in New York a couple months ago where they came out and said, we'll take it all. And then all of a sudden it became really bad.
I was like Lummy on a Friday night, I'll take it all.
Yeah, take it
And then it became real bad.
Or nothing at all.
We're back quick.
He also said California will lead with inclusive and just policies. Nora?
Nora. Man, California's in shambles. I would hate to live there.
Well, some places are nice.
Yeah, I mean, if you got money.
My parents are doing just fine.
Okay, but hence, if you're an old timer or you've established yourself and you got money, it's probably pretty cool. But I mean, if you're struggling and you're trying to make it, let's say you're a 25-year-old girl in college right now.
Yeah.
Is California cool?
Well, even if you're struggling, but you're, close to a nice beach, makes things a little bit better.
I mean, but you're dealing, aren't you really, just the humanity that's built around you naturally? I mean, if you live on, Huntington Beach or Malibu or something like that on one of those $80 million cliff homes and you have the most beautiful view ever and you got guarded gates and you're not dealing with humanity for the most part. But if you're just, a common person that has to go to the grocery store and deal and just live life. I mean, isn't it just a bunch of mass granola, homeless, snowflaking libs out there? Isn't it for the most part?
It depends where you are. Like where my mom lives, for example, is kind of a unique place because it's in California. It's in Southern California, but it's like this conservative enclave in California. And things were open. The cops were not shutting businesses down. Like they weren't enforcing it, even though it was mandated by the state.
That's one little pocket of California.
I mean, Orange County is not a tiny pocket, but yeah.
Here's how New York rolls. This woman.
Oh my God.
This woman is completely insane. Like she's a woman that's like on meth or like she's on some kind of mind-altering deal where she's just rolling around and trying to hit and be disruptive. Like there's nothing in particular that she's not arguing with her boyfriend or she's not the person that she first yokes up. This woman, him and her don't. I mean,
just
her and her
violence.
don't know each other.
Yeah.
They didn't have any interaction. She just was a woman sitting by a tree with her daughter, and this African-American crazy woman goes and starts grabbing her, and then she goes and to this little cafe and starts throwing drinks everywhere. And like everybody's afraid of this woman. Like, and this is what New York is like now. I mean, Anna, you can't even be sitting down without some crazy bitch.
No.
Maybe just coming up and
I get it, man. That place it's bonkers.
There you go. So here she is, this African American woman with a red wig on. She comes up and grabs this woman.
Scary.
And by the way, doesn't even know this woman. Starts grabbing her by the hair. And finally, a bunch of people, just people in the park that don't even know this woman, kind of rally around and kind of as a group get this crazy bitch out of the park. And then she goes and just is even more disruptive. Here they are running her out of the park. Like some men stood up and made her quit pulling the girl's hair and kind of hushed her out of the park, which is pretty cool.
Drinks in hand.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
With drinks in hand.
So now she's walking.
Not even putting down the beer.
now she's walking out of the park, and now she's
oh my God,
walking up to there's all these people, all these. Couple.
I think I was right there.
There's these
Central Park.
All in Central Park, man. They have these benches after benches after benches, and people just sit and watch people and enjoy and read or be on their iPhone or watch the scenery or just whatever. Just hang out.
Yep.
Because poor New Yorkers, man, they don't have a lot of park areas. So the Central Park is where everybody goes because it literally is that. It's a huge area. And it's where
untouched.
where all New York goes. It's really the only greenery in all of, New York, Manhattan, and the boroughs.
Mm-hmm.
And so this African-American woman with a red wig goes and starts just grabbing this woman who's just sitting on a bench minding her own business. Watch. Now she's walking into a cafe. Now, can you imagine if you're just sitting there having lunch and she comes and grabs? Let me look how jacked up that dude is.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
He's got some fries on him.
Look at him.
I thought you were talking about the green shirt.
Of course.
Now she's taken. Now this girl, this woman is on a complete rampage. First she started in the park, then she went to the cafe. Now she's going to the garbage container and throwing garbage everywhere.
She kind of looks like that woman from a few weeks ago in that video of
the trash.
The event downtown. Came and started throwing trash everywhere.
Finally,
Is that the same chick?
Finally, the cops came and gave her the good news. Man, that's mental health right there all day, is it not?
Yeah, she's like an addict or something.
She's got something going on.
Hope so.
Well, New York just rolled out those health vending machines with crack pipes and Narcans.
What?
And, yeah, you didn't. Yeah, I guess they rolled out a drug vending machine with crack pipes, condoms, Narcan.
Can you get me the story for that?
Yeah,
or give me something so we'll come back with that.
Okay.
And then yesterday, 2 killed, 5 wounded in a shooting right outside of a Virginia high school graduation. Like, what in the hell is going on?
We're screwed.
It's like now you can't even have a graduation without somebody smoking 2 and wounding 5. Some 19-year-old kid. I guess they might have knew the person.
Probably a kid that didn't graduate. He was jealous.
Yeah. He was one of those kids who wasn't getting Cheeto finger.
He was in the front of the bus, not the back.
Playing the tuba.
Yeah.
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks.
Yeah, think about that.
They're just totally insane. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
One for the dog. Jeez, 30-second fucking roll. Give me a fucking break. Hopefully we're still on.
And 2 and wounded 5. Some 19-year-old kid. I guess they might have knew the person.
Probably a kid that didn't graduate. He's jealous.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Wasn't getting Cheeto finger.
He was in the front of the bus, not the back.
Playing the tuba.
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks. They're just totally insane.
Morning, P-Dub.
Stupid money.
Don't forget an all-staff meeting at 10:05 today. And Brian, if you're cool, I might want you to be part of my staff meeting because you have a really good mind for business. Like, you know. What do you mean? Dan's gonna get jealous. He's never invited to a staff meeting. Oh, Dan. That's why.
Interest rates may be going up everywhere else, but at International Diamond Center, we've got the relief you need. Slash interest rates down to 0 for 5 whole years. So you can get that $6,000 designer ring and pay just $100 a month. $3,000 pair of diamond earrings, just $50 a month. And bracelets.
Morning, Grumpy. New York. New York drill.
Is Iggy around?
Sure is. He's on the kick.
Okay! Iggy, thank you for the good text yesterday.
Good morning, Mitch.
Mitch the Miz.
Mitch the Mark. Nash's young boy Mitch. Good morning, Son of Snowman.
Thank you, Iggy, for being. Thank you, Iggy, for being
Cash out.
level-headed.
Keep me busy. Fish on J, 25 on the cash app. Thank you, Fish on J.
Get him on the backside, you dumbass.
Will do. Don't forget that Venmo. It's lonely today. Super lonely. What's up, Rudy? Yeah, great Magnum D-Way. Bring back 73. Everybody good. Everybody at 12.
Oh yeah. Oh
It's
yeah.
getting different. It's a different show than it has like a year ago. Like kids.
Good kids.
Once you go to ESPN, then it will probably definitely change, Scotty. Little Warber's Afterbirth.
My favorite girl.
Fan 202R, good morning. Miss Carrie, baby, good morning. Jay Gator,
What you eating, Ruby?
good morning.
Protein bar?
Protein bar.
Yeah. I know you.
You know everything.
I do.
I'm pretty sure he's nerd.
You decided to get that tube in your butthole?
What?
What? Getting a colonoscopy next week.
Next week?
I know.
I know, motherfucker, and I ain't happy about it.
I know.
'Cause I can't eat for a whole day.
So Tuesday is the prep, right? Or it's Wednesday?
I get it done Wednesday at 5 a.m., 5:30, so I don't know what that puts me at.
Oh, man.
I wanted to be the first one. I wanted to get it done. I wanted to be the earliest guy there, figuring that means I could eat the latest. Or maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to start prep like 24 hours before
What
that.
I'm saying is I wanted to have my sleep figure into some of my fucking
I got you.
not eating time.
Yeah.
So if you can't eat for how many hours is it, Lummy?
What?
I gotta do. Hold
FT
on.
Greg and Amy, 25 on the Venmo.
Make sure you bring it back.
Ryan Liquor, 50 on the Venmo.
Make sure you don't forget them like you do like the fucking.
Liquor.
Don't be a buffoon and forget about them, Lummy. First thing out of your mouth, you idiot.
Wait till you say hello, and then go at it.
Oh.
What's going on? Congratulations. There's no remorse and no regret associated with anything they do.
You are refreshingly vulgar.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Super chill intro music, Lummy. Thank you. Arizona Dirt Track Hoosier, Lummy. He's the guy that I wore his dwarf car shirt yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And then I talked about it on the after show, but he sent me a picture. This is his dwarf car race car that he races in Arizona with the Bubba Army logo on there. Thank you so much, buddy. And I think he tried to Venmo the show, but he sent it somewhere wrong. I don't know. Make sure he has the right Venmo. The right Venmo is Venmo at the Bubba Army.
Hall of Fame, Scout Big Oak 25 on the Venmo. Ryan Liquor 50 on the Venmo. And Fish on J 25 on the Cash App.
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal at the Bubba Army. That's all I got to say. Thank you. I do got something to show you guys, and it's gonna be interesting to see your reaction, your natural reaction, because I got some new merch coming out.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Some of my ideas, I think.
Well, maybe. I don't know whose idea. I'm taking ideas from everybody.
Well,
and so like let me just sometimes we'll do stuff. Like let me when we did the metal sign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God, that went well. I forget how many reorders we did of that. And then that we've stumbled into the Tumbler game, the Arctic.
Yep. I use mine every single day.
Right. So we're kind of out for those. Of course, we have the mainstay merch, which will be the standard Bubba Army, black and white flex fit hat, the Bubba Army standard black and white logo shirt, and now we've added the University Gray. Those are going to be staples that we always try to keep on, And then we do specialty things like, Planet Dan, Anna's Cube. We've done some specialty shirts. We had a Lummy, and didn't we have a Lummy Investigate shirt too?
Sure did.
So we do one-off stuff occasionally, and so Lummy here. I just ordered some, Nash wears them all the time, and I see the guy. I see construction workers wear them, and I think that a lot of the Bubba Army are just regular ass-kicking dudes. Right? Not all of them are, multimillionaires like Iggy and things like that.
Oh yeah.
Not all of them.
Works hard, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Most of them are
are
like Buck.
Oh yeah.
Most of them are like just regular hard-working son of a bitches, like the Nashes and those dudes. That's what most Bubba Army guys are. Creatine Travis. Although he's pretty much got a cush job now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's office.
And Big Red, he's a hard worker, but Big Red, he owns a company and has 5 or 6 crews, doesn't he? Something like that. Like Big Red's he's an indoor dog too.
Yeah, he's indoor now.
Right. But the sun hats, the straw sun hats. Are you familiar with the straw sun hats?
Rhett wears them. I wear them.
I think
wear those everywhere.
Well,
very ginger friendly.
Rhett has to wear them. I think they're required for all gingers.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
law.
it's in the contract.
It's in the ginger handbook. Mm-hmm. If you're going to be a ginger, then you must really be conscious of sun protecting your face because you're a filthy ginger.
Just goes hand in hand with the no soul thing. It comes with the territory.
You'll just get beat red.
Yeah.
You burn.
Yeah, oh my God! So you look like a lobster. Gingers who get sunburn look like lobsters.
Some can tan, but not like the gingers.
Yeah,
like the ones that get the whole package of the freckles with the white skin and the
like
blue eyes.
Like Rhett a little bit. Ralph, Rhett, you're kind of more of a darker ginger.
A daywalker.
So I'm like a 75-25 ginger.
Right, but some of those gingers that are
a day walker.
Like
took me a second.
You get a 90-10 ginger that's real gingered up.
Like a Big Red.
Yeah, Big Red's about an 80.
Gets worse than that.
Yeah, Big Red's an 80 ginger.
Yeah, he can be outside all day.
Let me show you the gingerest of gingers.
Yeah, show me
I'll show you what I mean.
Show me a level 10 ginger.
Hey, Bubba, can you turn the next gen pot down? Macho's got to work on something real quick.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, yeah.
Go ahead. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Full ginger effect, if you will.
Yeah. Anna, show me the most.
Yeah, it's like
the gingerest of gingers.
Spectrum of ginger.
Let's see. I'm trying
Is
to
there such
see
a
a good
thing?
one. Oh,
A
absolutely.
spectrum of gingers?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
like to think that it operates on a spectrum.
Yeah, but I mean, is
Absolutely.
there an actual report that lay it out? They'll show you. Here's a level 3 ginger.
Oh, a ginger
Here's a-
Asian. I've never seen this before.
Here's what you call a darker ginger. Here's a light skinned ginger. Here's a red boned ginger.
Like this is a very pretty woman, but yeah, she's a level 10. Let's see here.
What would the Wendy's mascot bitch be?
Level 10.
Yeah, no.
Pale
Like that-
skin,
Yeah,
freckles,
that's
red
legit.
hair.
That is an absolute, yeah, that is. But there's even a less attractive one of this, and that's the redder hair, like the bozo red hair with freckles.
Well, she's probably, the prettiest of the level 10 gingers. Most of them are astonishingly ugly.
Yeah, like Anna, could you just send me? You sent me
here
a
we
good
go.
looking level 10 ginger.
Yeah.
I want like some.
Yeah,
bitch
not the
from-
models.
from Clunet, Indiana. Like, well, that's
No?
on the guy side. Yeah.
Oh, you want an ugly woman?
Yeah.
It looks like an AI picture of a person.
That is.
It doesn't even look like a real person.
Man, and that hair. That's a level 10 filthy ass ginger right there. Okay, let me see. Anna sent me this. No. See, Anna, that's you're giving me deformities. I just
That's Chris Chan.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, but I can't do it. Look at let me look what it like. It's locked me
Oh,
up here.
no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's locked.
Let's
It's giving
see.
me an advertisement.
Trying to shake you down,
sorry,
take your
sorry.
money.
And trying for me. Yeah, like on that's a deformity.
No,
Like,
it's not.
No, I
It is
want
a
like
deformity.
She's ugly.
I want like
You want like freckles, red hair? This one might not be.
freckles, red hair.
I mean,
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
Oh, like a standard.
Yeah.
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 Thing about it is that girl actually is could be kind of maybe cute.
Have you? Well, you've
If
seen
she's,
all the.
I mean, when she's, of course, if she's 18, I'm speaking as if
Beautiful
she was an
hair.
adult.
Yes.
And what's
You've
that?
seen all the gingers the Bucks have on their roster this year, right? They got a
Oh,
rookie named
yeah.
Cody Malk. They got him North Dakota State University. He's a
but
big.
He's not. He's still not that
Missing
albino. I'm
tooth?
looking for that albino, kind of that albino, like another shape.
Well, you might just be looking for an albino African American person then,
Oh,
because
God.
they typically have red hair.
I'm not looking for. I'm looking for an albino, Caucasian, freckled up ginger,
You want-
preferably with buck teeth and really, really, really orange hair.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying. I mean, if I was to put my order in,
All right.
that's kind of what I'm looking for. Hello.
Good morning, Bubba.
Hi. Who's this?
Rainy.
This is Kayla. I
Hi,
had a recommendation for merch.
Okay. You know what? I got a couple new pieces of merch coming
Oh.
out that I'm going to talk
I
about
know,
here
and
momentarily.
that's what I heard.
Okay.
I would love if you did toddler T-shirts. I have a 20-month-old, and she needs a Bubba Army shirt.
Well, we did. We
How many
we
kids
did
are we-
onesies. You know,
Yeah.
the thing about it is getting into the whole toddler game. It's just you don't know how many. Like the minimum order for you to get printed is usually 66, and so like I don't know if there's really 66 Bubba Armies out there that would, it's kind of we're trying to stay away from kid marketing stuff.
Okay, I can understand that.
Just because there's no pars with regard, like when I do a new shirt, I can say, hey, I know I need to order about 72 extra large, and I need to order about 58 larges. I kind of know how things are going to sell over the years.
Yeah.
And the one thing that I've always either gotten stuck with a bunch of inventory or I just can't get right are kid sizes. So
I can understand that then.
So-
I was just we seen the onesies, and we were hoping that there would be more.
Yeah. No, I think we had a couple of one pieces laying around she put up there. Those are even very limited. I don't even know how many of those we have. So, but don't get mad. I appreciate you listening to the show, and I didn't mean to take a poo-poo on your merch idea.
No, I can understand it now. I was just
We got very tight margins, or we're not we can't just be putting out 66 toddler T-shirts and we only sell 5 of them, and I got 59 of them that I had to buy.
Very understandable. Okay.
All right, babe. Well, thank you so much. Where are you listening to us? I think you're a first-time caller, are you not?
No, I've called before. I listen on AM 820.
Oh, good. Great. So you're local.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you.
Have a wonderful day.
You as well. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thanks. Yeah, Anna, that merch right there. I mean, that ginge right there.
Is that the one you were looking for?
But the thing about it is, if she's got a good body, I'd still blast it. I mean, that's a pretty hard face to get through. I don't want to wake up to that in the morning.
No?
No.
But what if it's, a lot of red down there?
Oh, I don't care what I mean, I don't like women with...
Bald anyways.
Before we get to the point, I mean, Lummy, we're going to have that conversation.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless I just met her at a bar and we're just going to go out in the back of my truck and try to bust one off real fast,
Then I guess it really doesn't matter anyhow.
At that point, I think grooming skills are towards the latter part of the request sheet.
Those are thrown out.
Just getting her to come back in the truck and want to, jump around a little bit on some stuff.
Yeah, I got you.
Taking her right around the farm.
Woo.
Can't, even if she had a face like that, 2 o'clock in the morning in the back of your truck.
This is what you're looking
right,
for.
Yeah.
Haven't we all lowered our standards at 2 in the morning?
Yes.
Shouldn't that be a country song? Haven't we all lowered our standards at 2 in the morning at closing time? Read all about it. Teen girl wins most ginger contest.
They do this, I guess, yearly in Ireland.
Oh yeah. See, here
So
in,
that's like
here
a
in America,
standard.
though. But here in America, they would find that insulting. Oh my God, we're giving you an award for being the mostest ginger. But in Ireland, man, that's cool, right? They'd be like,
Right.
Teenage girl has been named the most redheaded Icelander.
Oh.
Hey, let me guess who I'm dating.
Who?
Well, this is, not now because these are for kids, but 10 years ago she was Miss Redheaded Icelander.
Oh.
She's pretty hot.
Oh. All right.
I don't know. I don't know if I've ever been with a red. Yeah, I have.
You have?
Yeah, a couple times.
Like an actual ginger or just
Oh,
someone
yeah.
with red hair?
No, her pubic was red.
Okay. Yeah, that counts.
Well, you had
isn't
a crush on Julia Roberts for a while. She's redhead, right?
Yeah, but
Julia Roberts?
Having a crush.
Julia Roberts is not a redhead.
And me having an opportunity. I like to talk
You mean
about
Julianne Moore?
I talk about my cocksmanship, as if I don't just talk about girls I have crushes on. When I talk about my penismanship, I talk about conquests, if you will.
Oh, I got you.
Things I've done. Please.
Historic lineage there.
Yeah. Love me, you idiot.
Well, no, I was just saying you were attracted to a redhead at one point.
Yeah, but Julia Roberts was that was just a fanboy crush deal.
Julia Roberts is not a redhead. Are you talking about Julianne Moore?
Julia Roberts was a redhead back in the day.
She was a redhead back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did have a crush on her. But it wasn't, I never had a chance with Julia Roberts. I've only had a chance with one famous person.
Oh,
and she was only famous for a couple years.
She was a redhead, though, right?
I'm not
guess.
mentioning
I don't. I feel
You're
like
talking
she was
about my
brown
girl?
hair. Yeah.
The celebrity that I blasted?
Yeah, what was it, 89?
Yeah, it was in 89.
Okay. Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was working at B96.
Yeah, this is a pretty long caper. We've been trying to get the details.
Nobody's will ever get it. Nobody's ever.
And even if we do get it, you're not going to admit it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like we already have, but you just don't put it over.
I'll tell you this right now. In chat, I have seen the name.
Oh.
Of course.
Chat has thrown it around here and there.
Have we ever said it on the air?
No. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. We may have said it on the air, and I just completely skirted over it like I did every other one. You guys have thrown out probably 20, and probably within those 20, you did nail it. But I'm never going to admit to it. I'm never going to say yes, that's it. I'm never going to show any facial expressions. Nobody's ever going to be able to say that indeed Bubba slept with, blah, 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 blah.
You taking that to the grave with you?
I think Larry Plummer knows.
Oh, I'll ask him.
Larry,
You going to call him up?
That's the first bank of Plummer. That's a guy's. That's an iron vault right there, buddy. There ain't nothing. I mean, the merch crick's gonna bug me now.
She doesn't know either?
No, she doesn't know either.
Oh, I thought she would have known.
No, but she'll be greasing me on this today. I'm just gonna tell her to shut up. What was yesterday's scorecard?
Oh, yeah, you get it.
It's often fun to reflect on yesterday.
Yes.
We
It's
can
like
see
watching film.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's like we could like right. We're breaking down yesterday. Just a quick little breakdown how it was. By the way, are the Rays partying or what?
They are. They pulled
My
their
Lord.
nose up. Now they're going to, I believe, Texas, or they're Texas coming here. I believe.
No, Texas is coming here, and
Yeah.
I was looking at. Did you know the Franco guy has the highest WAR, which is what is it? Wins after replacement or something?
Yeah.
Isn't that like like out of all the statistics in baseball, your WAR number is what shows you your value, right?
Yeah. Sorry, they're playing Minnesota, which should be pretty easy.
But like, look, what does here? Maybe I should ask Alexa. Hey, Alexa, in the baseball statistics, what is WAR mean?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, WAR is a statistic used to compare and evaluate players by measuring their impact on the defensive and offensive sides of the ball. It stands for wins above replacement.
Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
So no, it's wins above replacement, and that's what like the
Yeah,
and
how
right
many
now,
wins, how many wins are worth to the team?
yeah, like and so right now I think Franco's leading the league at 3.6. And
Franco's
I mean he's leading the league at 3.6. I think the next guy is like a 3.4, and everybody on the Rays team, starter-wise, has a positive, either a 00 or at least a positive 0.1 on the WAR rating. But if you go to some of the suck teams, like there's guys who have WAR ratings of like, minus 1.5.
I think those guys are on the Oakland A's.
Well, Lummy, what's going on with Brandon Lau? He's kind of been sucking it up lately, hasn't
How
he?
about that fly ball you missed in Boston that
Yeah,
Anna
what
could
a
have caught?
jobber.
Yeah,
I
that didn't really help out. But Brendan, he'll be Lowe will be fine. He'll be fine. He'll come around. He'll probably bat his 250, 260. He's in a little bit of a slump.
I'll tell you who's coming on right now. Evan Longoria. He's getting ready to be the starter.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's got a slugging percentage of like 500. And him and the third baseman, a young guy that he usually backs up, he's been in a little bit of a slump. And Evan and him's both WAR is 0.4. They have. I looked at him last night. They're both 0.4 because Evan's my friend. And Evan's slugging percentage is 500, and the other guy, the starting third baseman, is like 318. So and Evan's got 8 homers. But Longoria is only batting like a 218, and the other guy's batting like a 247. But slugging percentage and WAR are and so that's why they're playing Evan a little bit more now, because his slugging percentage is 200 points
And
higher.
I'm wondering if his defense is a little bit better than that guy too.
Man, Longoria he was. How many times was he a Golden Glove?
I want to say 5.
Alexa, how many Golden Gloves has Evan Longoria won?
From me.me. Longoria is a renowned actress, director, and producer, well known for her role in the television series
Eva
Desperate Housewives, where
Longoria.
she received 2 SAG Awards
Hey,
and was
hey,
nominated
Alexa.
for a Golden.
Shut up.
Yeah, I was right. 5. Woohoo!
5.
5.
5-time Golden Glove.
Yeah.
Guys slugging 500% with a 0.4 WAR, and you're only paying him $4 million.
Yeah.
He might have a couple more years left in this league.
Yeah, he's 37. I mean, I could see him maybe playing, if he's DH now, playing 38, 39 if he starts playing in the field.
I mean, what's like, is that in baseball, can you go past 40? Not a lot of guys can go past 40.
If you're a utility guy, like if Evan Longoria, now with the DH rule, kind of just maybe fills in third base here and there. But
and then you're going to take so he made he's making $4 million this year. Next year, what is he, a $2.5 million a year guy? Or
I think he'd be about a 3 with
well, I mean, but if he's got pretty good
minimums.
stats, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll resign you for 4 again, right?
Which is nothing in baseball.
And Arizona, I mean, obviously Arizona's they're in first right now in their division, which is obviously their team's on fire. So I mean, he could get remember Aubrey Huff? He didn't get any good deals until he went to San Francisco and had that one real good year.
Yeah, he batted like 310.
And then they gave him a 2-year, $22 million deal, guaranteed deal, and he crapped the bed because he was too old.
He was too old. He started drinking a lot. He started drinking a lot more beer. Kind of just fanned it in. But
so
got his money.
I mean, I don't know how old Aubrey was at that time, but
I think he was around the same age.
Yeah, maybe a little younger. But Longoria probably he's how old is he? 37.
Yeah,
37.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he could probably play for a couple more years, especially if you're putting up some stats, right?
Yeah, if you still got that power, the power numbers, and your defense is still pretty good for coming in. You got that veteran leadership.
Anna, here's the story that Lummy was talking about. Oh, hold on, we got to play the
the road rage.
Yeah,
kill.
the road rage. It's from the Florida Department of Transportation on trying to tell you not to be an aggressive driver. I think the woman that did the Budweiser, Dylan Mulhavey sister, might have written this ad for the state of Florida. By the way, that's Dan on the right. You know it is.
Oh, yeah, all day.
The only thing that would make this believable is that they both sparked up a couple joints. Right? I mean, then it would give you a reason why you'd chill, right?
Absolutely.
But then it would be encouraging, getting high and driving.
Yeah, you can't be
But it'd
doing
be
that.
like, you can't go from, I'm sorry, but within your little mental mind, you just can't go from road raging to like wanting to chill unless you've done something like hit a big joint.
Yeah, just by looking at the guy.
Yeah,
that's
just by
chilling.
looking at the guy, then all of a sudden you're Johnny, chill job. Hug.
Keep your distance. Embrace the space.
Let everyone home target 0 Florida. Snowflake your life. Be a pussy. Don't let your 11-year-old mow your front lawn. Live in a bubble.
What?
Be afraid of everything.
No BB guns.
No BB guns, and don't
They're
let your kid
dangerous.
ride the bus.
Honest life.
No BB
Yep.
guns, and don't let your kid ride the bus.
It's a memoir.
Kiss your kid's ass and drive him to school every day, causing you to disrupt your life.
Buy him everything he wants.
When you could just really have him go to the street corner with his books and get on this big yellow thing that will safely take him to school. But that doesn't make little Johnny happy because he gets picked on and stuff like that. It makes little Johnny tougher deep down, but little Johnny's sad when he comes home.
He won't be tougher nowadays. If you get picked on, his parents will probably get, kids suspelled or whatever.
Suspelled?
Yeah. Like when I went home and told my dad, hey, the Moore boys were, hitting me and calling me fat and all that kind of stuff because the Moore boys were like 3 or 4 years older than me. So they used to always beat me up. And my dad goes, well, you better learn how to beat one of at least maybe the youngest one up, which was Jay Moore. So I worked on beating up Jay Moore. And then once I beat up Jay Moore, I couldn't beat Johnny Moore up because he was wild. Johnny Moore was wild. Really, he would sneak cigarettes like at 13 or 14, Lummy. Like that makes you really a kind of like an outlaw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I wasn't going to fight Johnny Moore, but I could whip Jay Moore's ass. He was a little pussy. Like, but my dad didn't go over to Mr. Moore and say, hey, tell your sons to quit, messing with my, they said some mean things. My dad told me to deal with it.
Exactly.
Like, my dad didn't walk across the street and say, hey, Mr. Moore, his name was Dick. Hey, Dick Moore. He owned a shoe store in town. Can you make sure that your oldest kids, quit calling Bubba fat at the bus stop? He's really
that'd make it so much worse.
He's really sad about it.
Like the dad was like, well, he is fat. What do you want me to do about it?
No, Dick Moore would have gotten his ass. No, first of all, let me just tell you this. I may not have been the toughest kid in my neighborhood. Probably wasn't. But my dad, I'm telling you right now, was the toughest dad.
Everyone was scared of him?
There were 2 tough dads. Larry Plummer's dad, he lived in the neighborhood. His was in Brookfield neighborhood, and I was in Phillips Edition. Well, I mean, there were like 2 distinctive neighborhoods with a road between them.
Yeah.
And Mr. Plummer was kind of the toughest guy in all of Brookfield, and my dad was the toughest guy all in Phillips Edition.
Nice.
So I may not, the Moore boys may have been whipping my ass, but Doug Clem would have
whooped
Dick Moore's ass. Big shoes. My dad's working in a factory, working on cars in the back. Dick Moore selling
loafers.
Yeah, he's selling, penny loafers. And it's, tell me how many shoe salesmen. And listen, Dick Moore made a lot more money than my dad did. My dad was working in the factory, but he was rugged. Dick Moore actually owned a shoe store. He was a businessman, made a lot of money. But he was
like Al Bundy.
But he was a pussy.
There's a new vending machine on the corner of Broadway and Decatur
What?
Avenue in Brooklyn. But instead of snacks and soda, it is stocked full of life-saving, harm reduction tools at no charge. CBS 2's Christina
charge?
Fan explains
Yeah,
why.
Hold on. So
It's
you just
free.
what
No
if you just go up there and start smashing all the buttons?
You get them. I think they said it sold
This
out in like
isn't-
8 hours or something when people knew it was there.
where you typically find a vending machine, and naloxone and fentanyl test strips are definitely not what's usually offered inside.
Man, I gotta tell you, the wheels are off the chassis.
Comes with free condom too.
Oh my God. For real?
They're
But
putting
in
4 of them
Ocean
in.
Hill, Brooklyn, where drug overdoses continue to kill, health officials had to try something
No,
different.
I'm not. This is probably not.
Do they? Why can't I mean? I don't want to,
I don't want to be a dick, but why can't we
I don't
call
want
it
to call out the obvious, but why can't we just,
thin out the herd?
let it eat, as they say?
Let
That's what I would do if
let
I was
nature take its course.
mayor. I'd be like, hey guys, we've tried a lot of different things. How about letting it eat?
How about
what's that, Mayor Hummel? It's where you just let everyone do what they want to do. Do not resuscitate. Let them die.
Thank you, Mary Hummel.
Sorry,
first termer and thrown out of office.
First time.
Hold on.
They'll be surprised
Thank
to
you.
find-
I've been impeached my
Thank
third
you,
day.
former Mayor Hummel, freshly impeached. Good job.
man.
Oh, what's this guy got to say?
That this is a public health vending machine. I think that's a great thing. It'll start conversations, hopefully get people talking.
The machine at
Oh,
1676 Broadway is the first of 4 the Department of Health and Mental Hygiene is installing citywide, targeting neighborhoods with the highest rate of overdoses.
So what is it? If you're overdosing, you're supposed to go down there and get your own narco? And,
I think it's for your the community because
All right,
you might
so-
see a friend
No,
overdose.
no. This is for the people because
No, I
it comes with
understand.
the crack pipe. So they're saying is, obviously, if you smoke your crack, you get fentanyl, which is why they give you a fentanyl test strip. To
I
make sure
understand
that.
that.
Doesn't,
Hold on.
But you can't put Narcan on
Hold on.
yourself.
Hold on.
Hopefully,
Hold on.
next to you. Has
Right.
it.
No, they
exactly.
have Narcan in there in case you are walking up your stairs and your next door neighbor is
Correct, is
completely
OD'd.
overdosed on the stairwell.
Yeah.
And you can run down the corner, get some Narcan, and bring him back to life. When realistically, maybe we're just thinning out the herd, and old boy needs to take a lick because he's not the most responsible person in the world.
Yeah.
Nope, we got to save that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I want to smoke crack, but my crack pipe has been getting a fentanyl residue, and so some of the crack I've been buying has been getting fentanyl in it. So I need to go. Oh, hold on, let me go down to the corner. I can get a fresh crack pipe for free, and then I can get a fentanyl testing kit that will let me test the crack that I'm purchasing from said great person of the community and test the clarity of his crack.
At least they're
And if it's got fentanyl in it, what am I supposed to tell the dude? Hey, buddy, I can't buy this $20 rock. It's testing for fentanyl. And then tell me how that works out. When I go give a guy $20 for a crack rock, I put my little tester out. It says fentanyl Willie. I go, hey, Guido, can I get my money back? Because this crack rock's got fentanyl on it.
You're dead.
He's going to shoot me right between my eyes.
Yeah, but at least it has a condom in case you want to have sex,
Oh, so now, and I can go down and get a condom
Yes.
too?
Yeah, it comes in the same thing.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
So you can tell
nice.
your body to get more crack that
There you go.
hopefully doesn't have fentanyl
That's
in
right.
it.
There you go. Oh, you know what? Listen, you want more crack? I want to have ass sex with you. Well, sir, you know what? I tell you what. Let me go down here to the corner and get a condom, and if you wear that, maybe I'll let you have ass sex with me because we're being responsible at this point because I can get more crack.
Right.
That you can let me test with my fentanyl strip. Brilliant.
Sounds like a party.
This vending machine is absolutely brilliant. Let's install them everywhere.
Everything is free. All people need to do is
Jay-Z.
enter in their zip code.
I think it's a good idea, yes.
Why is that?
Because this costs money, and people right now in this neighborhood cannot afford anything.
In 2021,
Yeah, because your rent's $4,000. Yeah.
the city recorded a record high of 2,668 overdose deaths. 2022 statistics are expected to be even higher.
This is a Narcan kit.
It's why Elan Kwashi, with services for the underserved,
Eman Kwashi.
Hey, hold on. This is not government funded. This is just like a private deal.
No, this is government funded.
Oh, okay.
Government funded.
Okay.
This is the
okay.
city
Oh,
of New
sorry.
York. Solid.
Listen,
Well,
the
it
dude's
sounded
try-
like this guy had his own organization.
No, Anna, this
nonprofit.
is your tax dollars.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
When if you get taxes taken out of your paycheck, you don't get it all.
I understand.
Some of it's going to this
I thought
nonsense.
that guy put it there. I'm
No.
sorry.
says these products
Now,
are crucial.
Now, I will tell you, man, if you did have like a big swinging D charitable organization or like a somebody that was very philanthropic and the personal or the private sector did this.
Yeah, I have no problem
as
with
a
that.
community. That would be great.
That's what I'm saying.
But if it's funded by your tax dollars and your road out in front of your house that has a big pothole and bent your rim 13 times,
You get a crack pipe for free.
Still has not been filled or addressed, but Johnny Crack Pipe Willie is able to get free crack, pre-crack testing, free condoms, and a narco on the backside on your $38 tax bill.
His nonprofit is responsible for restocking supplies.
It'll have safe smoking kits, safe sniffing kits.
It's Jay-Z's kid.
Safe injection kits.
It shouldn't be luck or privilege that gets you into services. It should be easily accessible to everyone we know and love.
Yeah, let's go ahead and insulate bad behavior. Let's go ahead and reward those that are overdosing on heroin by reviving you with Narcan. Let's reward those that are having ass sex, potentially passing on AIDS. Let's reward those that are selling crack to a guy where a guy can test that crack to make sure it doesn't have any fentanyl, and then let's go ahead and reward that guy that's smoking crack and make sure that he got himself a brand new pipe to smoke, and then let's go ahead and reward that person that needs to inject something into their body, a brand new needle as well. Yeah, that's the community I want to live in, buddy. Wow. These are the people we're putting in charge. These are the things we're doing. Give me a break.
But everyone is receptive to this new tool, worried it will attract more crime.
Nobody on this block needs a machine. So you bringing people from
Keisha, you tell them, Keisha.
Outside the community to lord over here for this machine.
Yeah, I mean, if you live 3 blocks away, which is a different community than where she lives, and it's in 3 blocks, it can the cleanliness and the type of people that roll around can drastically change just in 3 blocks in New York, right? Am I right, Anna? You know, she could be on a good block and just literally 2 blocks over is a bad block.
Even in St. Pete, it's kind of like that.
Yeah. So in her block, now they're going to put one of these machines, and people from the bad block are now going to go down to her good block because they can get the good, the machines.
What about our children?
Advocates say the hope is at some point, those using the vending machine will reach out for long-term care.
Yeah, right.
At that time, they can...
Right. You know what that's saying? Listen to what that's saying. Can I go ahead and put it in some Bubba perspective, please, so that the average guy...
Translate.
So that Buck from Charleston's going to be able to understand. I got to break it down like a man and put it in Bubba terms, okay? This is how it goes, already? What they're doing would be the same as saying... Listen, if you're grossly overweight and you love Big Macs and you weigh 500 pounds or more, and you would like to eventually get help with being a fat ass, drive through McDonald's as much as you want, and it's free Big Macs for everybody that's fat. Free Big Macs.
Because you're addicted.
And we're hoping that triggers something in your stupid, I like to be a fat ass mind.
Right.
And you'll go seek help on becoming less of a fat ass.
Right.
But until then, we're going to offer free Big Macs to fat asses.
Yep.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
That's
we're
a great
offering
comparison.
everything that a drug user needs. He needs a clean needle. He needs a clean pipe. He needs a way to test his drugs so make sure there's something that can kill him. If he does kill himself, the community we got the thing that will save you, Narcan, and then we got free condoms for everybody who wants to blast.
This reminds me of a story when I was a little kid. My mom told me about it. I used to go to this place called KinderCare over in Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
And I was a relatively okay kid. I never really acted out. But she came in there one day, and they said, Mrs. Fail, it seems like Rhett is having some trouble biting people lately, which is something I never did. I wasn't a biter, nothing like that. It was newly developed. And
were you biting him?
Yeah. And they were like, he's bitten 3 people this week. And so we need you to do something about it. And she's like, okay, well, what do you guys do when he bites people? And they said, oh, well, we just assume he's hungry, so we give him a cookie. So that's why I was biting people.
Oh, yeah, because
You wanted a cookie.
Because I was rewarded with a cookie. So I was like, oh, let me bite everybody in here.
So if they would have after the first bite smashed your ass and put you in a timeout room,
then I wouldn't have bitten anybody else.
Maybe you might have bited one more person, but only 2. Because you were like, man, I just got my ass smashed again.
Yeah.
And I'm in a timeout room. I'm not going for 3.
Maybe 2 at most.
Yeah.
Well, how much do you think these machines cost to refill?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe $5,000
A little off. 11,000
No way.
to fill one.
Yeah.
And all they need, they don't even like have a facial scanning deal where they can say, oh, this guy's already been here today, you know? Like, I mean, if your phone can have a facial scanner deal to open it, why can't they have it in this machine? And you open up, you turn the thing on or what you need by your face, and then they'll be able to see that you can only do it once a day, right?
Yeah.
Because they got people. All you do is enter your zip code, and then they let you dispense what you want. Well, you just sit there and enter it and just get one of everything, or why wouldn't you just get it all and then go sell it?
Well, that's why they said on the first day it sold out, and I think they said 8 hours. But a lot of the media was around for the first 4, so they say most likely it sold out in 4 hours. Of everything was in there on the one.
But the thing about it is it's going to attract. There's going to be all these bad people, like zombies, gravitating to these machines.
These neighborhoods.
You have to refill every 24 hours.
Unless, of course, I know that this is not the case, unfortunately. But if I was Mayor Bubba with Assistant Mayor Hummel, here's what we would do.
What?
We're going to put these machines up, okay? And all these bad people are going to flock to these machines, right? Bad people, people who
mow
want
them
to
down
smoke.
with our SUVs?
No.
Oh, sorry.
No.
My bad. What was your idea?
Mow them down with our SUVs. No, as a department?
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, my bad.
Operation Mow Down Willie?
Yeah, just keep that to yourself.
Okay.
Phone's in the freezer. Okay, go ahead.
Thank God we didn't email this exchange. We're having it on the patio.
Yeah.
So anyway, no. So there's going to be, anybody going to that vending machine's not a great person. They're either trying to get a needle, they're trying to get a crack pipe, they're trying to get a testing kit for the crack that they bought. Their buddy's dying from overdosing and they need some Narcan, or they want to, maybe have unprotected risky sex.
Right.
So let's put up some undercover officers around there, and as soon as each guy goes, we automatically tackle them and handcuff them, and then we start asking them some questions. ID them. They're probably wanted. They're probably, come on. They probably are wanted on something.
Probably got some drug dealers hanging out there too.
And they probably got drugs on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't we just sprinkle a little bit of rice in the little packs or something? Problem take care of itself. Oh, they just OD'd, but really it was anthrax.
We killed him?
Yeah. Why not? Who cares? They're going to die anyways.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, they're going to get help. Didn't you hear the news?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
They're going to go find help.
Scan this QR code to connect them.
Anna wants to initially mow him down. I want to arrest him, and now Anna wants to kill him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
if you're
you
mowing
can let them die, but I feel killing is more effective.
With a provider. In Ocean Hill, Brooklyn, Christina Fan, CBS 2 News.
The machine is part of the mayor's plan to reduce.
What a hot.
To reduce what?
I love the MILF that can pull off the bob.
The long bob, the lob?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got a strong jaw.
Not a lot of MILFs can.
No, she's got a strong jaw. Yeah.
Overdose deaths 15% by 2025. Similar ones are in use in other cities like Philadelphia and Cincinnati.
She's only got 3 or 4 more years shelf life on her before she gets a little too old.
Oh!
I bet you she looks great for her age, though. I was just thinking how old she is.
She's hot, though.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba. Can you hear me okay, or do you want me to take you off of Bluetooth?
I'm good right now, buddy. Right now, you're pretty good.
Cool. Can you answer this? I was asking my girlfriend this yesterday. When did the wheels come completely off where people could, literally identify as... when did that happen? Did that happen?
I think that happened I think that happened I think that kind of happened with...
I'll tell you when
with
it kind of started
Caitlyn Jenner.
It started happening, I think
Caitlyn Jenner... was the gas on that fire, that real smoldering kind of deal. The Caitlyn Jenner, Bruce Jenner flipping over to what he did, which, by the way, I have no problem with it. But I think that kind of accelerated it's cool to do it.
I think I know when it happened.
All right, help me.
I think it was I want to say it was 2015 when gay marriage became federally legal. I feel like it was all right, we've conquered this. Let's shift gears onto the next frontier. And then that's kind of when the whole trans thing started picking up steam, and then I would say probably in the last 2 or 3 years, it's really just been
I feel like the pandemic and people being stuck in their house for a year or two, too scared to leave, not having any human interaction may have accelerated some things.
I don't know if listen. Here's the deal. Listen, we can sit and argue about when it happens, but the bottom line is, buddy, we're in it as we speak, and it is ridiculous.
We're swimming in
period.
What's the next thing?
I've already said this.
What's the next thing?
What?
We started saying that, hey, you're attracted to kids, but there's nothing wrong with you. It's just an orientation.
What?
Oh yeah, they're already justifying minor attracted persons is what they
on.
refer to themselves as.
Alex Stein talks about this all the time.
Yeah,
That's
it's a real
the next
thing.
frontier.
Hold on. So
I saw a TED Talk on
once
it.
we get through trans, then it's going to be it's okay to be sexually attracted to underage kids.
Not that it's okay, but it's an orientation. It's not like a disordered, abnormal mental thing.
Well, aside from having a moral objectivity to not have sex with children, like it's weird that more and more people are starting to try and justify people who look at kids in that way. It is pretty bad. Yeah.
I mean, so we're basically giving these sickos an excuse as to why they're doing what they're doing.
Some other people are giving these sickos an excuse. Not everybody. Most people with a good head on their shoulders know well enough to know that those people are human garbage and nothing else.
Well, but where does it stop? I mean, how can you stop? Like, imagine the people that are in jail, because I'm sure there's people that have been hemmed up for impersonating a police officer or something like that. But now can they go, well, I just identify as a police officer and you can't charge me? Where is it? It just, everybody's laughing at us. I feel like the whole world is looking at us and just like.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Here's the deal.
It's the West. It's not just an American problem.
Yeah, they're just as screwy in Sweden and Norway and all that. I mean, like,
it's worse over there than it is here.
We're still kind of hardcore.
At least we have a Ben Shapiro and a Charlie Kirk. They don't have that over there.
How much worse can it get, though?
Listen, buddy, you're asking me a question that's upsetting me right now.
How can it get worse?
I don't want to think about it, man. I'm just trying to wade through this nonsense. I'm trying to pay my bills, buddy.
All right, you guys have
See you later. PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo at the Bubba Army. I'm not some genie that can tell you when it ends. We're in
Can't
it.
fit in a bottle. Look at him.
We're in it. We're in it, buddy. And now let's try to survive. Jesus. I'm trying to stay on the radio and stay relevant. Make me some money digitally, kid. Hello?
Hey, Sponge, what's up?
Who's this?
I'm just trying to take care of some business here. I've been hearing about all this stuff this morning, and
you know who this is, don't you?
You've been doing good, Sponge. It's fine.
Sounds like is it Hootie? Is this Hootie?
No, this isn't Hootie.
No.
Hootie, you know Hootie. He really.
All right, what do you want? Who is this, and what do you want?
What do I want, Bubba? I'm just talking to you, brother. With all this stuff that's going on with them, we don't gotta worry about Bubba. God's got our back, and whoever you believe, whatever you don't, don't worry about none of it, Bubba. It's all gonna come to fruition. Your dreams, it's all coming back, brother. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. God gave me a message to give you, Bubba. He said, Bubba, you let it go. I know your stepfather died, and God gave him Jesus, and Bubba's going to be all right. You're going to be back on
right, buddies.
$2-3 million contract.
I hope you're right, my friend. Those Percocets are great at 8 in the morning, aren't they?
I know it.
Good talking to you.
Bye. Crazy.
Those hydrocodones at 7:30 kick your ass, don't they, kid?
Sure do.
Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
It's Trucker Bob.
Hi, Trucker Bob.
Hey, the thing with the machine with the drug paraphernalia, you're totally right. I used to be a heroin addict. We need to make it harder for people to do drugs, not easier. And part of that report, they were talking about how people were getting all the stuff out of the machine and they were selling the various components for crack money.
Right.
And that's what will happen.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past those model neighborhoods to not break into the machine and clear
you
it
don't
out.
even have to break in. Everything's free.
Yeah.
So the minute the person, the guy fills it up, he walks away. The crackheads are right there. They get all the stuff out right on the spot.
Or hold on, or some bad guy with a gun has a crew, and he has his boys waiting. As soon as that guy who filled it, leaves, they're strapped. And they got the boxes, and they go get everything out of there, and then they leave, and the crackheads ain't going to do nothing to those guys because they're strapped.
Wait,
probably
let
true.
me ask this guy a
We
question.
need to make it harder. Yeah.
How did you kick the needle?
This is the guy that used to cook wasn't it?
I got clean through the Salvation Army.
Like,
they
what
have
was the
free
impetus?
rehab.
Like, you're doing heroin on the streets, and then
Yes.
what is step one? What happened? What's the catalyst?
Well, and hold on, and how long ago?
This was February 8th, 2016. I entered the Salvation Army in Orlando. I used to be on TV in Orlando, believe it or not.
Okay, that's great. I want to go back to your heroin use. All right, so how did you? Why did you walk in to get help? What happened?
I'm trying to answer.
All right, go ahead. So
I was facing actual homelessness. I had used up every couch, every person's spare bedroom. I had burned every conceivable bridge, and I was like literally going to be sleeping that night on this sidewalk. And I met a guy in a heroin dealer's apartment, and he mentioned the Salvation Army. He said they will give you a bed, they'll give you a job to do, and they'll get you off drugs.
So hold on, buddy.
Huh.
So you're at you're how old at this point?
I'm 49 at this point.
Okay, so you're 49 years old, and you just now. What was your? Again, I love your story, and I'd like to hear it all. And the fact that what was your first hit of crack that got you addicted?
It was heroin, I think.
I mean, of heroin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, my first drug use was when I was 14 smoking pot. But the first time I got onto heroin through
Prescription
doing
pad.
pain pills.
Yeah.
I got an injury. A doctor gave me a prescription for, oxys, and I used that up. I was able to convince him to give me another prescription, and then I was addicted. I was buying them on the street, and then I made the decision that every single pill addict makes, which is I could spend $30 per pill, or I could spend $10 for a bag of heroin that gets me 5 times higher. So it's just it's an economic decision. Really.
And so, you know, 80 to 90% of people that OD from heroin or narcotics on the street, it started with a prescription pad.
Right. It
started with pain pills. It started with the injury, and the doctor prescribed some pain pills, and it escalated.
Right. Now, how old? Yep. So, how old were you? When you first hurt got an injury and started the pain pill regimen.
Well, that was in my 30s. I mean, so this when I was decades.
You were a pill chaser for 10 years.
At least.
Yeah. So, and that's living life where you're
a heroin addict.
Yeah. So how many years of pill chasing did you go before you're like, screw it, I'm going to go right to the heroin?
Oh, it was years, 8, 10 years of pill chasing, and then it just finally got my tolerance was so high, and I was spending so much on pills. And now keep in mind, I was also smoking meth, I was smoking crack. I mean, I was doing a lot of other drugs. And
he had a TT99 regimen and a morning regimen, it sounds like.
I had an all-day regimen.
No, but hold on now. Were you through your 20s and 30s, were you successful? Were you a regular dude? Or have you always been a screw-up?
I used to work at Channel 9 in Orlando. I was the traffic reporter on the Channel 9 morning show.
Oh, okay. You're on a regular television station, was a regular personality, the traffic guy on camera.
Yes. Yes.
And how long did you do that for?
For 10 years.
All right, for 10 years. And did that pay enough to make a living?
Depends on what you call a living. It didn't pay very much, but I got arrested for possession of crack. That was on the front page of the Orlando Sentinel.
But hold on. Is that why you are still a TV personality?
I am not. No. I got out of that business. Go ahead.
I mean, were you ever on crack and doing drugs while you're on TV?
Every single day.
So every day you're on TV while they're looking up and seeing this guy, this cool dude, all dressed up, maybe. They don't know that literally as soon as he gets in his car and to go home, he's going to fire up a crack pipe.
Well, I had it kind of worked out to where I would only smoke crack on Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday I would kind of sleep and I would kind of get myself. And then after a while, that starts creeping into where you maybe do it on Thursday, and then before you know it, you're doing
every
it every day.
Now, did any of your coworkers, or were you perfectly, you could function while being on crack?
That's what I was going to ask.
Well, I wasn't really on crack at work. It was more after, but I was certainly had come down.
Happy hour
a couple
crack.
of Xannies, a little quarter bar of Xanny.
Right.
So none of your coworkers knew about it?
Nobody, would you say that nobody at work really knew?
When you were super excited about traffic all of a sudden?
Hey, let me tell you about the bulk down at I-4. I-4 is a 3-hour gridlock, and you should be real cool about it.
Jesus.
How hard can traffic be in Orlando, though? It's always bad.
Yeah, I mean, traffic in Orlando is always the same. I-4 is locked up, going in both directions.
Yes.
The John Young
408 is
Parkway,
horrible.
408 is horrible. John Young Parkway sucks, and getting out to the airport sucks.
Correct.
You can be so high and do that.
Yeah, I mean, a monkey on crack can do it, and did. So anyway, you
absolutely.
So you get off TV, and at that point, your ego probably like, man, I'm off TV now. I'm not, that was because there's a little bit of celebrity with that. I'm sure a couple people at Applebee's recognized you here and there.
Absolutely.
You may
minor celebrity.
You might even got some ass off the deal. Susie Homemaker.
As a kid, when I was a single man, I got ass all the time from it.
From being the traffic guy on Channel 9. So then you go to heroin, and how long are you on heroin?
Well, it started with the pills, and keep in mind a lot of this, the exact time periods kind of bleed together, and it's hard to remember exactly the amount of time. But it was years.
Did you ever have sex to get drugs?
Yeah, did you ever do sexual stuff for drugs?
Did I ever do sexual stuff to get drugs? No, I never did that. Like, was I a prostitute to get drugs?
Yeah, I mean,
that's the question.
Yeah.
That's no.
There's
why is that such an outrageous question to ask? You're an addict on the street.
No, but hold on. I mean,
it's not outrageous.
It's not outrageous. I mean, there's been instances where a guy will have to go, hey, listen, you got to, SMD in order to get this crack rock.
Right.
Well, that's a long-forming stereotype a lot of these addicts are trying to beat, is that they have to do
Thanks,
favors.
Johnny Voice of Reason over there with the ginger kicker.
No,
Appreciate
there's
it.
a lot of addicts. There's a lot of addicts doing very bad things to get drugs. No doubt.
All right, so here you are, and are you at the point? You're not even probably smoking heroin or snorting it. You're probably mainlining it, like right to the vein.
Well, I started off snorting heroin, and then I went to shooting heroin.
Yeah. Now, how and what's the difference as far as how it affects your body, the snorting versus the shooting up?
Well, I mean, I hate to make it sound like it's great, but it's pretty freaking great. Anyone who's done it knows. Obviously, it's good, but it's also the devil. I mean, it's
I don't even have any desire to try it because I'm cool with what the little popsicle stand of recreational drugs that I do is nothing like maybe a little weed with a gummy kicker, maybe a little pill here and there. Maybe some mushrooms, but I mean,
what about pain pills? But you know about pain pills.
But I don't take them. I have I have usually 10 to 15 Percocets that have been prescribed to me that I always have on
Keep
deck.
for special occasions.
No. That I use specifically on it if I have a kidney stone attack.
Oh, okay.
So if I have a kidney stone, which happens about once every 2 years, and if I take like 2 or 3 of them, I can usually get through it and I can pass it. But I mean, I got enough willpower. Like if most addicts had 15 Percocets in their, they couldn't get to them.
You can't hold on to that,
I can literally save. I can have 15 Percocets in my medicine drawer and not touch them until I need them.
That's a flex.
Yeah, I mean,
that's good. Yeah, that's good.
I have no.
I
like the way I like the way they make me feel. I could see where if I wanted to take them, I could. But I have that willpower at least, to not. I don't need to get any higher than I already get, and the way I get high isn't that big of a deal. But I mean, I would never
touch the needle.
Never.
Yeah, you can't be doing that.
Never. I would.
I kind of want to try. Obviously, I'm curious.
Now, when you say that it's unbelievable,
because obviously people sell their kids for this stuff. It's got to be good.
Yeah.
I mean, if you say if you say it now, and isn't the first time always like the most
always chasing that high?
You never get that high again.
Yeah, the first time you inject heroin, you throw up, which you would think people wouldn't want to do that, but yeah, it's never quite that good. You're always, and that's true of all drugs. You're always trying to get back to the first feeling, and you can never.
Now, has there ever been a guy that had enough willpower to say, you know what, I'm going to try heroin just one time? Because
like you just do it on Christmas,
and you say, yeah, I'm going to do it one time.
Just on your birthday?
No, I'm just going to do it one time in my life, just so I can say I did it.
Just to see what the hype is about.
Yeah,
I mean, people are ruining their lives for this stuff.
Yeah, I know.
It's gotta be good.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Me too, but I kind of want to try it.
I'm not trying it.
No,
I mean,
do
I'm
not
not
try it.
I'm not.
Seriously,
Bitch, I'm not gonna do heroin. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm curious.
She's just verbally showing off right now.
Yeah, I'm just
All right,
verbally
gotcha.
showing off.
Yeah,
All right.
don't-
So anyway,
very
you're,
bad.
you're actually at a heroin dealer's, drugged in, and some guy sees how strung out you are, who's a fellow heroin guy, and he's like, "Hey, I heard down at the YMCA or the Salvation Army or whatever
Salvation
the hell
Army.
that they have a program that really." So you really took the initiative, and that when you finally make that commitment to walk to to go to that Salvation Army and to open up the door and sit with a counselor, that's pretty heroic, because you could have just said, "Screw it, I'm just going to keep, shooting up until I die."
That's pretty bad when your addict friend is like, "You need help."
I mean, but that's very admirable. And how long have you been clean?
Since February 8th, 2016.
Oh, okay. So I mean, you are. I mean,
7
wow,
years.
wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
They saved my life. They are saving people's lives every day. And if anyone, I mean, not to, be all Salvation Army on you, but they really are sent from God. I believe it. And they are saving lives every day. And it's free rehab. I mean, if you're listening to me right now and you need to get off drugs, call the Salvation Army. It's the Adult Rehabilitation Center. They have a guy who's the intake counselor. Just ask for him. They're used to getting calls from drug addicts, and they will save your life, and they will get you off drugs.
And it's free, right?
For free.
Now,
Not
what?
only
Now,
that, they will give you money. They give you get a gratuity every Friday. They hand you $7, so you have a couple of dollars in your pocket so you can get a soda out of the soda machine.
So,
they give you money.
Now, but how can they prove that you're not using?
Well, they're going to drug test you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're going to drug you, and you get breathalyzed every time you walk in the building. You have to blow into the.
So I mean, you really got to be. You just can't game the system. You got to be clean. Like you've got to be clean.
When you show up, if you have opiates in your system, first you're going to have to go to detox. So that's the first step, and then because you got to get you have to be able to work.
How bad? Now, how bad is they send you to detox, and it's probably not a detox that you can.
Horrible.
That you can just walk out of because you're rich. I mean, you're probably locked in there, aren't you?
The one in there's one in downtown Orlando that's pretty horrible. I went to one years before when I tried to get clean unsuccessfully. That was like a rich person rehab, and they, monitor your blood pressure and give you Suboxones and kind of help with the effects of withdrawal. But the one that's paid for by, I guess, the city of Orlando is not quite that cushy. Withdrawal sucks. Kicking sucks, but it's something that
but what I'm saying is, once you go there, they don't, and like say after 2 days, you're like, I gotta get out of here. They probably don't let you out, do they?
Well, you're not locked in. You could leave, but then once you do that, you can't just change your mind and come right back. I think it's like a 30-day turnaround thing, where if you walk out, you can't try again for 30 days. So I was ready to get clean. I wanted to get clean, and if you don't want to get clean, no one can get you clean. You have to want to.
That's true.
Because you can't lock people in a room and stop them from doing drugs. The second you open the lock, they'll go do drugs again.
Right.
So you have to want to get clean within yourself.
Yeah, I mean, if you're really not dedicated to doing it, then it's not going to work.
Correct.
Well, you know what? Congratulations, bud, and you are probably it's probably a very refreshful exception, and it just goes to show you that there are some people that really get on this stuff bad and man up, for lack of a better term, do the right thing and are able to recover. All too often, the percentages are not in the favor of you, the guys who get through it.
No, it's very, very small. I think even the Salvation Army's success rate is like 2%, and that's high. I mean, it's very low.
Yeah.
I know so many guys who are dead, so many guys in prison. It's really a shame. And bro, I listen to you every day. I love you.
Well,
is it mostly men, would you say?
You guys.
Is it mostly men that do heroin?
Well,
I know
no,
women can
not.
be addicts, but like if we were to break it down, would you say it's mostly men?
Yeah, more than half men, but I don't know what the exact percentage is. Lummy could look it up, but there's plenty of women addicts.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I mean, were there women addicts at in rehab as well?
No, Salvation Army is men only. I think they have a female program in Tampa, but it's men. You can't have men and women together because then
then
in
they're
order
blasting.
to really get clean,
Right.
it has to be single. It has to be single.
Next thing
sex.
you know,
have to-
you're blasting the hell out of her in the
Correct.
kitchen, and it just leads to a bunch of
and then you're doing drugs together.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
yeah, you got to take that out of the
All right,
equation.
hey, listen, man, I appreciate you listening to us daily, like you said, bud. We really do.
Love you, brother.
All right, buddy. Good talking to you.
Take
I'm way behind, but I have a new merchandise idea. I started to get into it, and then I got so fragmented. But I talked about the straw hat, the new Bubba Army straw hat. But I got 2 more pieces of merchandise, one of which I have. The manufacturer sent me the very first one.
Nice.
So I can show you. The other, I didn't order that many. I think I only ordered 30 of them, maybe 40. But they're going to get here on Monday, so we'll probably start selling them online Monday.
I'm excited to get my Bubba Army penis pump as well.
Deliciously disgusting.
You're absolutely right.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You're still good with Stein 9-ish?
9 at 9.
Calling in?
9 at 9.
Yeah.
I'd like to just double check with them, so.
Boo Bear, can I pee really quick?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Waving my thumb and watching me. He's looking at me.
He looks like he's looking at you sometimes.
Mommy, I'm not going to let anybody see. Look. Come look real fast. Over here. Come here.
I'm coming.
Fast. Follow me out here, you stupid fuck.
Yeah. So, Chad, sorry about that. Back. Where's my... Who closes this off? Shit. Put that in there. Might trick me. She's yelling now.
What does they do? We coming in? What? Or no? It's factor now. Motherfucker. Piece of shit.
Oh, 6, 3. What's up, Big Red?
Big Red, I'll see you soon.
I saw it just able to
At the
no shirt.
199.
It's been like 10 or 11 months.
I swear to God, I'm so mad right now.
Oh, he's super Donald Trump.
What's up, Felix? The kid's at?
How's that smoke doing? You're not out there with your fire extinguisher?
Ding dong!
What's up, Big Buck?
I swear to God. Hey, Factor Jones! Less than a minute.
Yeah, Maker's Mark is good. Right, Felix Cat.
Oh my God. Booby! Booby! Here he comes. Oh,
30.
Oh, he's not. He's gonna play a fucking 6 parody so we can eat his meal.
You're such a cunt.
You're such a cunt!
You're a cunt.
You're a cunt!
You're a dirty, fucking large tooth cunt.
Go large gum to tooth ratio. Or tooth to gum.
Look at that fucking. Anna says it's her idea. I don't remember. We're gonna have to get a ruling from Lummy on this.
I'm fucking so annoyed with you right now.
We're gonna have to get a ruling from the Lum.
You're
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Splintered memories looming up out of the time fog. Lost somewhere between fiction and reality. Madness. It made no sense at all. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Lummy, we should probably be responsible and really super serve the Super Beat endorsement. I love those guys. They're of course, the human company, HUMANN. They got things like Memory Focus. They got things like Super Grapes, the Nero 40. But I'm here to talk to you about Super Beats. You can go to superbeats.com for more information.
Promo code Bubba.
And use the promo code. Yes. Use the promo code Bubba. It's heart healthy energy. It's healthy blood pressure support. It works through nitro oxide. It's much more efficient than a caffeine drink. It dilates your blood vessels. And it was all based on a Nobel Prize winning situation. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a heart-healthy lifestyle alone. That is getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Thank you, Super Beets. And I think we're working with them in the next couple weeks to get a few more of their products.
Can't wait.
I'm going to make this a short break because we're running so far late and I have to eat. And Anna and I had a little bit of a
exchange
in the kitchen.
I'm so mad.
And she even got up, kind of even up in my face a little bit, like a little bitchy.
Well, you deserved it.
And so I told the merch Because remember Dan's little lunch pail that his little like personal cooler, like collapsible little cooler where you can put like 4 monsters or like a Tupperware and like maybe like a meal or like a sandwich and you can put ice in it or you can have an ice pack in it, like a little personal cooler deal.
Yeah.
And you can put like a bottle of water on the side there, and then it's got another little another zipper that you can put cold stuff in the front there. And Dan carries one around every day. He brings like his own 4 monsters.
Yes.
And I got to thinking, I told the merch crick, there's probably a lot of guys, regular working dudes, Buck and what have you, that have something like this to take some cold drinks to work or whatever.
Oh, so now this is your idea.
Well, this is kind of how it came up, because I remember the conversation.
Yeah, I brought it up.
Initially, when you were talking about the first time, the straw hats. And you were talking about workers, and you said,
I'm like, what else can we do? And somehow, like a little Bubba Army personal collapsible cooler came up.
And that came up because of me. Because I said I was in the shower and I was thinking about something that
I thought it was from Dan.
No, I used Dan's.
Was this on the air?
Lunchbox, yes, soft side lunchbox as an example of what I was talking about.
She said she was in the shower with something, and then you kind of were like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then Dan's like, well, what about having a soft-sided cooler? And you're like, oh, we could use the Bubba Army, but then we don't know how to put it on. And then you came up with it again to make the smaller Bubba Army chevron on top,
right?
And to iron it on.
Yeah, that's not iron on. It's hot glue.
Oh, hot glue.
And
sorry.
And we don't.
But when we were talking about the first time,
the company that I hired to do these,
Jason Hepner.
they do the logo. They put the logo on and everything. So they send them to me just like ready to go like this. So I have the new Bubba Army personal little cooler, which might have been Dan's idea, but Anna proclaims it as hers.
It was mine. Check the tapes. Check the tapes.
Okay.
Anna, do you remember the date?
No, I don't.
Okay.
So
well,
there's a lot of tapes.
Hold on, Lummy. If she remembered the date, what does it matter? Because you lost the Bible.
Well, remember the date? We could go back and listen to the show she talks about.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Or we can look at your notes that you don't have that you lost.
Yes, I lost them. I'm sorry.
Yes. You lost the Old Testament. Say it.
I lost the Old Testament. It's in the desert.
And so anyway, I think we are going to get them on Monday so you can see them up. And I think they're like maybe $17.99 or something.
That's awesome.
Like just like $17.99. Like it's and you get your show your Bubba Army. That's half of it. You can go out and probably buy a cheaper one on Amazon, but it's about supporting the brand, buddy. It's about being look at Bubba Army. It's about supporting the brand.
And it seems like from what you showed me, it's good quality.
I think it is.
Like the little zipper.
Yeah, it's got a little zip. It's got.
That's all I ever wanted.
Should we say?
Put my little yogis in there.
Would it make you happy if I said it's Anna inspired?
Yeah.
Like would that if I go the new Anna inspired personal
collapsible lunchbox.
Collapsible lunchbox. Suitable for ice and/or ice packs.
Yes.
With a side pocket and a front pocket and then the main compartment willer.
Yes, I'd love that.
Is that called a personal cooler?
I don't know. I just made that up.
Anna-inspired Bubba Army personal cooler.
Ooh, that sounds super spiffy. Yes, that makes me happy.
We might have them up.
Just a little credit.
By Monday.
Yeah.
What about if I gave you one for free? Does that even make you more happy? Now, who would want one?
Me.
See, I don't think you use these sort of things.
Well, technically, yes, but I understand that they're probably expensive.
We margins. We got margins.
Yeah, we use it for one for Walker, but we have one, so
okay.
I appreciate it.
I'll
take one. I would also use one. I'm sorry.
How about the Macho, man?
Macho, would you like one?
I'm putting my protein in
He said he's got his protein. He's good.
Deliciously disgusting.
You're absolutely right.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you, Dark Knight Steve.
Lunchbox suitable for ice and/or ice packs with a side pocket and a front pocket and then the main compartment.
Thank you, everyone, for calling out Amazon. You're doing the penis pump, our number one seller.
Anna-inspired Bubba Army personal cooler.
That is the best.
Yes, that makes me happy. We might have them up. Just a little credit. By Monday. Yeah. What about if I gave you one for free?
The more you know,
I'd make you more happy. Now, who would want one? I'd like me. See, I don't think you
There you go, actually, Helen.
Listen to me,
Thank you yesterday. Yesterday for on the quick read.
I'll take one. And I would also use one. I'm sorry. How about the macho? Macho, would you like one? He said he's got his protein. He's good. I do like the fact that they were going to do a monkey exchange at the old Waffle House.
This week? Yeah, well, we're saying this part. Yeah. No, you're good. Thanks, man. Have a good one.
How about it?
How about it?
How about it? Was that 4? 4 is usually 8. I'm fucking. We got Alex at 9.
9:15. Is a quick order in. Can you get me some info? Always crazy horse. Did you know that? You like that guy?
Is Baby coming tomorrow? Is Babyface coming tomorrow?
I think tomorrow's one of his days.
Is he coming every Thursday?
I think he misses next week.
Who?
Babyface?
I think he comes in tomorrow.
I think he comes in tomorrow, and I think only next week he misses for June.
Yeah, I think you're right, Lum E.
Lum me. Who is Lum me?
Me.
The coolest motherfucker ever.
Lum me.
Arrest. And I actually ran into one parent who was here today
awesome
trying to pick up his children's medical records.
She's been their primary caregiver for 6 years, so it's just freaky.
It's shocking, to say the least.
Thank you for
Okay,
sharing.
and it's very sad. The FBI arrested Dr. Stephanie Russell last night and charged her with trying to hire someone to murder her ex-husband. Because I spoke to
Even rich people are fucking stupid.
Remember Scary Baby? I don't know. Maybe. Secretary?
Hey, Lummy, is the Stanley Cup over?
No, I believe it was 2-0 Vegas. Let's see if I think they played last night. I didn't see. I was too busy watching Tucker and the Rays.
Tucker where, on Twitter?
Yeah, it was like a little 11-minute segment, but it was pretty good. Let's see.
What was he saying?
It's kind of just going through from immigration to how the FBI, how they're keeping things away from us. Now this big UFO thing. It's still 2-0. Next game's tomorrow. It was informative. I mean, I was surprised it was only 11 minutes. Okay, Rob.
Hello, my little YouTubers.
I'm on the wrongs.
I'm on the YouTube.
I'm on 376 of you on the YouTube.
Oh, shit.
I like you. Do you like me? All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises. Great success! All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. High five!
I'm not trying to be unappreciative, but we need to get a hold of Woody and see if we can get some more.
I think I was talking to Macho Man the other day. They're working on some more.
Okay, good. Because we're already burning those out, don't you think?
Yeah.
I think we're already burning those out.
I think Macho said that he has still a pretty good amount to go through.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Alex Stein today at 9:15. And then today's after show will be on YouTube, Facebook, BubbaArmyRadio.com, your TuneIn app, and your Bubba Army app. That will be the 1 hour or so little after show that we do today. Which is just, we run a little looser over there. Oh, speaking of which, Anna, did you... And it was just, we were supposed to open the show up with just a yes or a no about perhaps what might happen when you walked in the door yesterday. And you were going to, we determined that we were not going to describe what you're saying yes or no to unless somebody happened to hear what we were speaking about on said after show.
Right.
About something that you've never done before, but would do if asked. And then I set up the scenario where homeboy should be waiting.
Yeah.
Prepared for you to walk right into the door. And at that point, you'd agreed you would say yes, freshly showered.
Yeah.
Did that happen?
No. But I did toss a salad because we had salad for lunch.
Physically salad.
Yes.
That you ate.
Yeah. But I did toss a salad.
Let me throw a fall on her face over to
Will do.
Yep.
I tried.
Yeah. Just a no would have worked better.
Yeah,
Just
no. It was a no.
But then the super corny Mason Dixon.
I know.
Tuki.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What was the scorecard for yesterday, Lummy?
1 second. All right. It is
and then
I think
give
I
me
broke even.
What was the scorecard for yesterday, and then what's the scorecard for today?
Right, that was the first one for today. Fall in the face, Anna won.
Right.
Yesterday, GD, Anna had 1. Pops.
No, I just went total score.
Oh,
I just went
okay.
total score.
Okay. It was.
That means you're gonna have to calculate that.
Yep. It was Pop. It was +2 for Lummy, +2 for Dr. Dan, and a 0 for Anna.
And how about Red? There's another guy there.
There's no Red. He didn't do anything yesterday.
He not
under the radar.
Just put
Red 0.
Scratch.
That's
that. There you go. If Rhett doesn't get either a negative or a minder, like we don't even mention his name, but say Rhett was a scratch.
Okay.
Like in hockey.
Like a healthy scratch.
He was a healthy scratch. So say that, let me, okay?
All right.
Like sometimes the Lightning, they only dress a certain amount of guys. Yep. Well, the guy's there in the building. If you're a healthy scratch, Rhett, I think you're still in your walking clothes, are you not? Like you don't put a uniform on.
Yeah, you show up that night ready to not play.
Yeah, I mean, like you think you wear your suit and tie and, whatever the hell.
Yeah, like in baseball,
now,
sometimes it's healthy scratch. They kind of just sit in street clothes.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
I thought in baseball, if you're a healthy scratch, you still wore your uniform in the dugout, I thought.
I think you get the option, but I know you can wear just street clothes. Most of them put like, the jacket on or something like that.
Right.
Like a team jacket.
Right.
But most of the time, they could just wear whatever.
So yesterday's score was Dan +2, you +2, yes. Anna a break even, and Red a healthy scratch.
Healthy scratch.
Today you got Anna at -1.
Correct.
That's it?
Yes.
So I've been going through all these various stories and stuff to talk about, and I keep getting the same pre-roll And it's like, I don't know if it's like some kind of women's wear or something like that, but like they got all these big girls in there now, sprinkled in with these Victoria's Secret models. Like it's
pretty hot.
Is it a
What's
Torrid?
wrong?
A size is 10 to 30?
She cute. She cute for a thickum.
I mean, I think this is okay. It's just, boy, we never used to do this. We're getting
Times are changing.
I'm not that bad looking for a fat guy. Maybe I should start doing fat guy modeling.
You should.
Fat dad guy.
There you go.
Dad, fat guy. Dad. But see, I think I got a little different of a dad body, I think. I don't know.
What would you consider
daddy.
like a dad body?
Well, I don't know if I got a dad body or not.
You're a daddy. You got a daddy body. Ooh. Yeah.
Torrid.
Oh, Torrid is a plus size store.
That's why it's size 10 to 30. But
Right.
I didn't, in that commercial, I didn't see any size 30 models.
So it's
all
not.
about 12s.
Yeah.
I need some 30s. Dear Torrid, I'm going to
what is size,
I'm going to start
what size
trolling
30
you.
even look like? Let's look at it.
I don't know. Let me send me a size 30 bathing suit deal immediately.
Is that like a 6X?
Hold on. So every one of these articles that you've sent me, Anna, they all have this Torrid big girl commercial that I've been somewhat enamored with.
And
you're right. What's the 30 look like?
I don't know what that means.
Hi, my name's Pete Davidson. This message is for Daphne.
I think you're going to have to dump some of this.
I think it's edited. I listened to it last night.
Sorry. Can you tell us what we're listening to on?
Yeah, Pete Davidson got some smack from PETA about, I think he purchased a puppy from a store, but he's allergic to most dogs, so he had to go get like a certain type of dog. And he calls the woman who called him out and leaves this message on her phone.
For making comments publicly that I didn't adopt a dog. I just want to let you know I'm severely allergic to dogs, so I have to get a specific breed. I'm only not allergic to Cavapoos and those type of dogs. And my mom's dog, who was 2 years old, died a week prior, and we're all so sad, so I had to get a specific dog. So why don't you do your research before you create news stories for people, because you're a boring, tired fuck you and suck my dick. End of message.
I like that ending. That's kind of a nice little exclamation point to the, F you and suck my D.
Handled that about as well as he could have.
It's about the well as you could handle. And I'm a member of PETA.
Yeah.
Let's just be happy that he's. Well, PETA didn't like you going to like these real
the puppy mills,
the puppy mills, and these big boutique deals and paying like honest to God, Lummy, if you look at like the Yorkie teacup world and you start, because I love little Yorkie teacups.
It's so weird.
I know, but I've had to.
Cavapoo, do you know what they look like? They're so cute.
I've had two little Yorkies, and I'd like to get a Yorkie again, but
oh my God,
Lummy, they're so expensive, and they're like $3 or $4 grand. And so I went and got a mutt in the West Tampa Hillsboro Humane Society.
Great dog.
And not only was Bella a rescue, she was a 2-time turn back inner.
Scroll down.
She was on the verge of getting. Do you know, Lummy, that that they were gonna?
He was one step away from death row.
And she's a dog that there's no way that she should put down. Should be put down.
So Bella was a 2-time turner back inner. They first. So this is Pete Davidson's baby. That's a cute dog.
Cutest dog.
Bella was a repeat offender.
Bella was really literally. They were gonna put her down.
Ridiculous.
Because the one that Ashley.
Yeah, the one on Armenia.
Yeah, so that's where she initially got adopted. Only after she was found roaming the streets as a stray. So somebody brought her in. This is Bella Marie Chenworth Clem's life history, Lummy, that we know.
Oh my God.
So she's roaming the streets as a puppy. And somewhere, like over probably by your house in West Tampa, like over in that area.
Yeah, probably, most likely.
Yeah, and somebody finds her, and she's like 4, 5, 6 weeks old. She's just a little puppy, and they turn her in. Well, then somebody in South Tampa adopted her. And she was just too much for them, or too wild, or whatever, and they turned her back in. Because you can do that. Like if you adopt a dog, and the dog's just not it's just too much for you. And it tears up your furniture, or you just don't think there's any hope in sight. Now, you got to realize they are puppies, and they're going to make, accidents and things like that. But if you just think that they're too hyper or whatever, the Humane Society or the animal shelter, they usually let you turn them back in.
Yep.
So then Bella gets adopted by the Merch Crick's mom, Virginia. So she has her, and we go to see Virginia, and she's got, all these scratches and stuff on her because Bella was jumping up on her. And Bella's a wild pit bull if she's not handled correctly. And one of the reasons why Bella's such a good dog, Lummy, is because I'm a little tough on her. I'm strict.
Yeah, you're making her more calm.
So anyway, Virginia, at this point, she's like, well, if I turn her back in, they're going to put her down because she's considered a 2-time turn her back inner, and they won't release a dog back into the community for a 3rd time. They just, even though it's a no-kill shelter, some dogs do get euthanized if they just, we don't have the money or the resources to keep this dog in a pen for the rest of its life. It's already so it is a no-kill shelter, but they do have to get. Unfortunately, some dogs do get euthanized.
Yes.
Unfortunately. I mean, the bad dogs. So Bella was a bad dog, and Virginia's like, I think I'm going to have to turn her back in. And I said, well, let me work with her for a little bit. So I went over to her, and the first thing I started doing was I petted her really, really, really hard to try to get her to shed as much as I could get her to shed. Because you know how, Lummy, you can get a dog to, if you really start petting it hard and going opposite direction of its fur,
gets those fine hairs out.
You can really you can see if a dog's a shedder or not. Like a German Shepherd's a shed, like it'll be shedding everywhere. Well, she didn't really. She shed a little bit, but not very much. And then I just got down on her level, and I saw and I was trying to make give her little kisses and things like that to see how face aggressive she was, because Lummy, I know that you can talk about dogs being face aggressive now, can't you?
Yes, I can.
And she wasn't face aggressive, so I went out and played with her for a little bit and kind of roughhoused her. Kind of grabbed her and threw her down on the ground and tickled her and roughhoused her. Yeah. And she was not aggressive. She didn't want to bite. And I told the Merch Crick, I said, let's go ahead and take her from your mom so that she doesn't get killed. And if she doesn't, we'll give her 2 or 3 weeks. And if and she was pretty well potty trained and stuff. And we'll give her 2 or 3 weeks. And if she, if not, we'll take her back to Virginia, and Virginia can take her and to go get Erica calls it the pinchel, because that's what Mexicans call needles. The pinchel. So Bella would have gotten a pinchel, but she didn't. So Lummy, that brings me to my 3rd piece of merchandise, and I'm going to do, you know how you have dog harnesses that you put your dog on?
Yeah.
And they have a little handle in the very top, and then they also have a little leash loop too.
Yeah.
But they kind of they go over their chest, and then they they're dog harnesses.
Yeah.
They're better than a collar. They're dog harnesses.
It's supposed to be better for the dog too, because you're not choking the dog.
Right. So Bella got one, and I got a hold of the same place that does my Bubba Army, that puts the Bubba Army logos on my coolers. And I said, hey, can we do dog harness, Bubba Army dog harnesses?
Oh, sweet.
Because a lot of Bubba Army has dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna need one ASAP. I get my puppy on Saturday.
And it's gonna be in 4 sizes, and it'll tell you, because you're gonna have to measure around your dog's. It'll show you where you got to measure as to how many inches. And I think they come in small, medium, large, and extra large.
Right. Are you getting a wiener dog?
Yeah, she's a little dachshund puppy.
Hold on. You're getting a wiener dog?
He loves wieners.
They're my favorite. Dachshunds are my favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, have you already picked it out?
Yeah. I've known about it for, this will be 8 weeks. So I get her on Saturday. I've been waiting a long time.
Now, is this you and your girlfriend, or is this a you and you deal?
Nope, just me.
Really?
Yeah.
And now, have you had wiener dogs before?
Yes.
Yeah. I had bulldogs all growing up. I'd love to have a bulldog.
What kind of bulldog?
English.
Oh, those are awesome.
But they're so expensive, and you can't just go down to the local, the local Humane Society and adopt an English bulldog.
I feel bad for them. They got just like a horrible build. They're all bow-legged with an underbite.
Yeah, but you know,
big jowls, can't breathe properly.
They are some of the most lovable dogs ever.
They're cute.
I mean,
Lummy, did you guys ever get a new dog?
No. Well, we're gonna wait.
No, you got a kid instead.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna wait a couple years for that one.
So anyway, when the Bubba Army dog harness, we ordered them. I don't know when they're going to be here or not. But and I didn't order that many. I think I ordered 30 of them. So between those and the Anna-inspired personal thermos and the Nash sunshade-inspired straw hat, Lummy, we're going to be having some new products at BubbaArmyMerch.com.
Awesome.
BubbaArmyMerch.com.
Find a safe place and stay there. Before horsemen of the apocalypse asked him for advice.
Oh, God.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Both of them are trying to find me. Both of them are trying to find me. Please mind me. I'll take on inspired. I want to see your puppy. Do you have a picture?
Yeah, that's what I came to show you.
Oh. Oh my God.
Right.
Where are you getting the puppy from? Breed.
Some lady.
Oh my God. What's its name? Is it a boy?
It's a girl.
It's a girl!
You got to get a girl dog.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because the boy dogs start fucking humping and shit.
You get out of hand.
Oh my God.
You got to get a girl dog. Plus,
What's their name?
you don't have anybody who wants to.
So Macho Man actually helped me narrow it down. I was set on Bailey for a while.
Oh yeah.
But I ended up
What's her name?
Scout. I ended up naming her Scout.
Scout!
Yeah.
You need to get her a big gulp.
I know. It's gonna be hard to stop at one.
Oh man, you're so fucking soft. Now you're gonna get two.
No, not immediately.
You're
I'm
gonna be
gonna wait a little bit.
You're a fucking dog guy.
I'm gonna wait a month to get another one.
Lummy, he's dog. Lummy,
He's dog guy.
He's dog guy.
How much is
Then
it?
once his girlfriend moves in with them, they're gonna get two.
Yeah. Then he's gonna be. You know, he's gonna go from fucking double dog guy to fucking kid guy. He's gonna get her fucking pregnant.
Oh hell no.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna get her pregnant.
This fertile 24C.
I'm not making good enough money to pop out kids like that.
Her fertile 24-year-old cervix is just hungry for his ginger seed.
He's just yearning.
She's a nurse,
Say
right?
it.
So she makes plenty of money.
Her vulva and cervix are like Pac-Man to his ginger seed.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So cute.
They want that ginger seed bad, that filthy ginger seed.
Oh Jesus. Bubby, you want to see a picture of the puppy?
Yeah, let me see it.
She's a little baby.
How cute is that?
I thought it was maybe an all brown one. I like the two-tone willies.
Yeah, I like the black and tan. They're so pretty.
Oh man.
How cute.
You need to bring her to work so we can
Puppy
dog
dog.
fight like Michael Vick.
You want me to bring her on Monday?
Yes!
Well, you got a crate for her?
I can set something up.
We have a crate.
Okay.
I have a crate, a small crate, because you're gonna want to put her in a crate.
Yeah, but I was gonna keep her back in there with me just to make sure.
No, she's
This is
cute.
still gonna be.
You know, you need to keep her in your room, and then we can bring her in here, and then you can take her back to your room.
Perfect.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you.
And don't let fucking my monster see her.
Okay. Yeah, she'll eat her.
Oh, Lummy, Lummy, if you saw what I saw last night.
Go Willies?
No, I took Bella Goaten.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. No wonder. I think baby might need therapy.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Did she
man.
just go after baby?
What's that?
Did she just go after baby?
Well, Hootie got up on the
top,
but baby got caught.
Uh-oh.
And then Bella chased her around the pond 3 times, and was trying to herd her into the pond, and then was nipping at her heels.
Uh-oh.
And baby, let me tell you something. Baby's kind of a scaredy cat.
Oh yeah, it's
Hootie, like when Bella starts fucking with Hootie rears up and smashes her in the face. But baby, like, he just gets real scared and won't do nothing. And he
turns into a big pussy.
And baby just like goes against the fence and lets Bella like nip his heels and everything. And I'm telling Bella to stop, but I'm kind of liking it because it's kind of cool. It's nature-like.
Yeah, of course, getting baby some extra exercise.
Trying to toughen baby up, but I don't think that bitch. I think baby's a complete pussy. And the only thing baby likes to do is practice butt fucking Hootie.
Oh yeah.
But he really is a fucking pussy.
He's a pussy.
100%. He's got
Oh, he's got those weapons.
He's got Hootie mind fucked.
Well, he ain't got Bella. Bella's got baby mind fucked. Bad. And it's so sad. It's very violent.
Baby's got Hootie Stockholm.
Well, Bella's got
baby.
Baby's so fucking afraid of Bella, like she gets anxiety. Baby does.
Oh, I'm sure. Baby's fucking.
It's really quite brutal to see Bella just not attacking her, but just
trying to play with it,
being very aggressive, and it's very disturbing.
I'm gonna have to go comfort him later.
You may have to go. Yeah, you might have to maybe give babies a little extra attention today, because
usually give it to Hootie.
No, Hootie is.
He's good. So you're saying he's good? Is he give the baby?
Yeah, Hootie's.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So I was here yesterday afternoon, and I let Bella go goating, which means I let her go into the goat area. And usually she chases the goats around a little bit, but very quickly the goats get up to high ground on their goat shanty. Which, Lummy, aren't you so glad that we built them kind of a Miami-looking, really clean line a goat condo compared to what they had? I mean, they were living in Haiti before. Now they're living like in South Tampa.
Oh, yeah. Big Red did a great job on it.
Big Red did a great job. It's real simple. It's efficient. It keeps them off it keeps the rain off. That little cubbyhole area. Yep. I saw you put some bedding down in there.
Yeah, for the last couple of rainstorms.
They hate rain. They hate getting wet.
Yep.
And so usually when I let Bella in there, she goes and chases them. Well, Hootie usually can see me messing with the gate and her, frothing at, trying to get in, that Hootie makes his way to the shanty deal. And once they get on the very, very top, she doesn't get up there. I have seen her up there with them, but Hootie will headbutt her. And she knows kind of to leave Hootie alone. But Baby, on the other hand, Baby's a spoiled brat. Baby's been coddled. And Baby, is a spoiled brat. The only thing that Baby can really do is try to butt F Hootie all the time.
Yeah,
That's all, and it's just to show there's nobody, none of the wieners are coming out or anything like that. It's just that it's an animal dominance deal where Baby's constantly trying to mount Hootie from behind.
Yeah.
And it's a dominance deal. And if you throw food out there, Baby always uses, because Baby's got horns and Hootie doesn't. And those horns are weapons, are they not?
Yes, they are.
Oh, he bullies the hell out of Hootie.
But he did pretty good when we gave him those green beans. Baby actually, Hootie kind of.
We got the video of that still.
Yeah, gave the business to Baby.
Well, we should put that up.
It's on our YouTube.
Oh.
Unlisted, I think.
Get it up there when you can.
Okie doke.
So anyway, Baby for the most part's a spoiled brat.
Yeah.
But he bullies Hootie, but Hootie is really the tough one. It's just that Hootie's mind screwed by Baby. Well, let me tell you who's got Baby mind screwed. Bella.
Nice.
So Bella goes in there and starts. First of all, Hootie goes right to the condo, so Bella can't really get him. Well, Baby gets stuck, and they do 3 laps around the pond with Bella biting Hootie's hoofs, like nipping at him. And then Baby stops by the water, and Bella tries to push the Baby in the water. And Baby hates water.
Oh yeah, they both do.
In fact, they will only even go in the water, and maybe if we don't have any feed for them, and there's some by the way, Lummy, do we have any more pond algae control liquid stuff?
I would have to look in the.
Will you look?
Yeah, because I have done it 3 times now.
Have you looked? It looks.
No, I haven't looked in the pantry. I don't have the code, but I'll get it.
Well, just.
No,
or in the shed. We don't have any more pond stuff in the shed?
Not for the algae, because I've raked it now 3 times, and for some reason
it's bad. We got an algae bloom.
Yeah, we do. We have an algae bloom with all that sun, but I'll get on a.
And then let me know if indeed, if we don't have any left.
Yeah.
Give me a link to Amazon.
Yeah.
Actually, send me a link what we need to buy, and I'll buy it.
I'll put it on our Amazon thing too.
Do some research.
Oh no, I will. I know exactly.
You mean put it on our Amazon wish list for the fine fans, for the Mitch, the Marks, and the Donkey Tees,
and on our Amazon page.
Oh yeah.
Because there are people that don't like. Average Joe owns a pond, so he uses that kind of chemicals.
Well, he needs to help us out because our pond's not so good right now.
Our number 1 seller on Amazon still is the penis pump.
How many penis pumps have we sold? 20?
24.
Even more reason.
By the way, go to Amazon. What is it?
We should get Bubba Army penis pumps.
Amazon.com, the Bubba Army. I'm sorry, Amazon.thebubbaarmy.com.
Amazon.thebubbaarmy.com. If you use that for your landing page, and then anything that you buy, we get a little credit for.
Yes, we do.
Kind of took the place of the Smile program. So, anyway, Baby. Then she now, Lummy. She will chase the ducks, and when they go into the water, she now goes into the water and chases them. She can swim clear across the pond.
I was going to ask, because we got a couple new ducks out there now. Does she go after those ducks?
Oh, yeah, she goes after everything. She goes after everything that moves out there. That's her area. She's like a wild wolf out there, just going crazy. Her 74% pit bull.
I'd like to see what she would do if one of those
She almost got a duck.
Really?
Yeah, she's damn near getting them now. They're so scared of her because she jumps into the pond that, Lummy, they fly away. Like, they just don't fly out from the water to the shore. They fly over to the storage unit pond.
Oh, okay.
So maybe we should keep her around to keep the ducks, because ducks are not good for us, are they? Now, do we want ducks back there or not?
Ducks eat rats and stuff like that, so yes and no.
Ducks don't eat rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, they eat bugs and rats.
Yeah, bugs and rats.
Small mice.
They do?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
That's why technically we haven't really tried to scare them too far off, but I mean, it does get annoying when 7 show up. But
they have their orgies everywhere.
Yeah. There's 4 of them.
All right. So anyway, do your research on the pond deal, and maybe it just.
No, I know. And we
bad.
need to put that blue stuff in. The blue stuff will keep the algae down too.
So bad, and I'm sure we have no fish.
Oh, we got a ton.
Yeah. One of these days we need to stop talking about it. We actually need to go out there and throw a line.
How about we could wear our straw hats out there and be a couple old men?
When the straw hats come in,
lunch boxes.
Yeah, sure. We'll have our lunch box. We'll have our dog, our 74% pit bull Labrador with her Bubba Army dog harness deal on. We'll have our personal lunch boxes with our Bubba Army personal lunch boxes with our Bubba Army straw hats.
That's right.
And our cane poles, and we'll look like a couple of old timers.
Perfect.
There you go. So listen, Lummy, can you look at colonoscopy prep?
Yep.
Because I got one on Wednesday at 5:30. Now, I need to know, when's the last minute I can put a morsel of food in my mouth? I think they're saying I can't eat anything for an entire day for all of Tuesday.
Oh,
I thought it was
yeah.
18 hours, or is it longer than that?
I mean,
24.
Hey Alexa, what's the stages of preparing for a colonoscopy?
Here's something I found on ShareCare. Prior to having your colonoscopy, your doctor will make arrangements for you to have a bowel prep, which is also known as a laxative. Typically, 1 day before your procedure, you will start a clear liquid diet, which is basically any liquid you can see through, such as clear broth or apple juice. Your doctor will also ask you to avoid any solid foods. You will also take a laxative medicine. You should be prepared to have multiple bowel movements. This process will prepare your colon for your colonoscopy the next day. Did that answer your question?
Yeah.
Thanks for your feedback.
But Lummy, what I'm saying is like, I'm 5:30 in the morning. I'm first one in the.
Yeah.
I'm first one in. So like, does that mean I can't eat? Like when I wake up on Tuesday and come here to do the show, I can't eat?
No, you're in prep.
Trying to see. 3 days before.
3 days?
Well, no. I'm saying in this video, I was trying to look at it. If you skip, it looks before the 132 mark is where it starts getting into the prep work. 132.
Yum.
132?
Yeah.
Right. It gets into the actual time.
Yeah. And then it just tells you like what you should do 3 days before.
Here we go.
And all that kind of stuff.
All right. Here we go.
Before your colonoscopy, your bowel must be completely cleansed. This cleansing process is called bowel preparation or bowel prep, and it is a key step to having a successful colonoscopy. If your bowel prep is not done properly, your doctor will not be able to
You
clear...
got to get a poopy scope. And let me tell you something, man. Nothing pisses a doctor off more than poopy scope. He needs to go in there and get some of those polyps tied off and stuff, and he's fighting these big Lincoln logs. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Clearly see inside your colon. As a result, polyps or other abnormalities may be missed, and your colonoscopy may take longer than normal.
Because you got poopy scope.
Or you may need to do your colonoscopy again at another time. The better the quality of your bowel prep, the higher the chance that your doctor can find
I know, but I need to know, like, okay, if I'm getting my colonoscopy at 5:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Count backwards.
Yeah,
to
like
what time?
do they give you like okay, you can have your last
Clear, look,
meal.
yeah, one day they say here, what time is that? 3:30. 1 day before.
Hold on. So you're saying
No, at 3:30 in this they talk about it in 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Sorry, I thought you meant 3:30 in the
That's
morning.
what I thought.
Sorry.
Yeah, Lummy, you're so stupid.
I'm just trying to help with this doctor video.
All right, so 3:30.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Nuts, seeds, fatty foods, tough meat, raw or dried fruit, raw or partially cooked vegetables.
I'm going to go into this, finish this out, close it, and then we'll have Alex next.
Okay.
All right.
And no corn, broccoli, peas, or beans.
I love corn. They don't want. They know corn likes to float in the colon. They call it colon corn.
The day before and the day of your colonoscopy, you will need to limit your diet to clear liquids only.
The day before, Anna, that's very vague, right?
Yeah.
Examples of clear liquids your doctor may recommend include clear broth, black tea or coffee, clear, light-colored juices, clear soft drinks, clear sports drinks, plain gelatin without fruit, pulp-free juice bars, and water.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks.
Do not drink alcohol, liquids you cannot see through, or dairy products, or red or purple liquids.
How about Oreos?
As these colors may linger in the colon.
Tell me, though, bitch. I got to go in at 5:30 in the morning. When's the last time I can eat?
Make the examination more difficult.
Probably Monday night.
On the day of your colonoscopy, you must not drink anything 2 hours before your procedure.
All right, so I got
water?
that. I got that. No, not that.
Bowel preps are prescription and over-the-counter medications that cause diarrhea for
I already got my prep kit.
several hours, and thus empty your colon. They require you to drink large volumes of clear liquids and that you stay
It's not telling me nothing.
well hydrated.
It's not saying you need 22 hours of from the last time you eat, your Big Mac till when they're sticking a rod up your butt. It's this many hours. Like, I need to know that.
During the process. You will need to stay near a bathroom for a few hours until the effects of the
I'll
bowel
be there. Trust me.
prep medication have worn off. Your doctor will prescribe the bowel prep medication that is right for you based on your medical
Hey, Alexa, how many hours can I not eat for prior to a colonoscopy? And
From verywellhealth.com.
You need to have a backup.
I do.
Prior to certain procedures, such as a colonoscopy or bowel surgery, your doctor may tell you to stop all food and fluids 6 to 8 hours beforehand.
Oh, that ain't nothing. 6 to 8 hours.
My thing says 14 to 16 hours, stop eating food. 6 to 8 hours before to stop drinking like water and stuff.
So how many hours? 16?
It says 14 to 16 hours, don't eat anything.
All right, so 16 hours, Anna. If you unwind 16 hours, 5:30 in the afternoon would be 12 hours. So add 5 to that. What's that put me? 1:30?
Well, you said 16 hours, right? So 12, 4, so 1:30.
1:30
p.m.
So 1:30 p.m.
That's not so bad.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Is the last time I can eat. I can handle that, no problem.
That's not bad at all.
No,
I thought it was at least 24 hours.
I'll be sleeping.
Oh yeah,
yes, I was wrong.
24 hours would put me at 5:30.
I thought it was at
morning.
least 24 hours.
It says they recommend 24 hours, but it's okay nowadays as long as it's 14 to 16 hours.
I really need to know.
Yeah, you need to know because you don't want to be going in again, and
like
that's a pain in the ass.
Lummy, you're saying
Literally.
they recommend 24, but 14 or 16 will get you through. I need to definitively know.
24 hours says that you should stop eating solid food. That's what they said.
Right.
And then they say 14 to 16 hours is when you should stop eating and really drinking anything. Because then you start prepping for it.
So 24. So again, 5:30 in the morning. That next Tuesday morning, 5:30 is the last time I can eat.
Yes.
That's 24 hours.
Yes.
So now, but can I really load up? Can I load? Can I load at 5:30? Can I load up?
It does say if you do load up, when you start taking that stuff, you'll just be on the toilet a lot
I was
more.
gonna say you can load up, but be prepared to
evacuate.
Have that many more trips to the toilet. Whatever you put in has to come out.
Oh. All right.
What about your night stuff?
What do you mean about it?
Is that all good?
I don't know.
No.
Oh yeah, good point.
Well, they're just pills.
Well, can you take it on an empty stomach?
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Oh.
If you take my pills on an empty stomach, it kicks in so much better. My problem is I start grazing. And then my pills aren't as effective. Then I have to take more pills.
Well, you won't sleep good that night.
I'm going to sleep really good that night. I'll be hungry as hell, though.
It's okay. You can handle it.
So 24, I'll look it up myself. I got a feeling you're giving me wrong information.
No, I mean, I can say to you, it says, 24 hours to stop
Read it
eating
verbatim. Read it verbatim.
You should stop eating solid foods at least 24 hours before your procedure. Doctors have recommended, though, you could easily have fluids up to 14 to 16 hours before the procedure.
Well, fluids. Does that mean like soup?
the broth they were talking about?
That
Clear
fluid.
fluids.
Yeah, exactly.
Chicken broth?
Yep.
Yummy.
Oh, what if I have like I swear to God, I'll drink a gallon of chicken broth.
Just chugging it.
Right out of the container?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I can see that.
Oh, you could have flavored gelatin, too.
Ew.
No, non-flavored gelatin. It can't be red or orange. It has to be like lime green or white. And who wants to eat that nonsense?
That's true.
Is Alex ready to go?
Yeah.
Perfect. We'll do words and do Alex next.
All right.
All right.
Find a safe place and stay there. Before horsemen of the apocalypse asked him for advice.
Oh, God.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
I don't think we're zooming him.
We're not zooming him? No.
No zoom.
What the hell, Lummy?
Is he going to explain why?
I can ask him. I mean, he kind of did on his show last night.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay, buddy.
My bad.
Hi, this is Ike Turner.
Does anyone need anything? Bubba, look, they have socks with a zipper.
They have what?
Socks with a zipper.
What?
Socks with a zipper on them.
Sauce is a zipper.
Socks with a fucking zipper. Put your money on.
is crazy, Nats fan 31. Good morning, Nats fan. How's that what you do, Big Red?
Big Red, I need some baseboards. Tell him.
Big Red, little baseboards. Ty J wants to know how many beer cans you think in that cooler hold.
Probably 4 to 5.
Yeah, I'd say clear with the 12-ounce cans. You know what, Ty J, I'd say 6.
There's this badass 3/8 clay dirt track in Ocala, Florida, my friend, that I just bought. I named it after myself, Bubba Raceway Park. It's about an hour and 15 minutes anywhere from Jacksonville. Go to the website for more information, BubbaRacewayPark.com. I'm bringing fun back to local short track racing. For instance, the Dead Zone. That's in turn 4. It's not for the shy, my friend, and it's all you can drink. Get crazy in the Dead Zone. Let me give you a couple other specials that are unheard of. Any girl with a University of Florida ID, free. And listen to this one, my friends. Any lady over the age of 18 that wears Daisy Dukes and cowboy boots, kind of that cowgirl look, free as well. Why? Because I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. That's how I roll, buddy. So, quick little overview. Grand opening Friday, May 13th. 50-lapper, 5,000 to win late model race. And then racing resumes every Saturday night, May 21st. Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala. Hope to see you there. Don't forget, Bubba Army.
I got a good old day, motherfucker.
Throwback.
Throwback.
Is that true? Hollywood 69? Maria Guatemala. Going. Sicilian redneck. That is true. BTLS Ohio Patriots. Big Red does. Ton of it. Baseboards, Big Red. Baseboards. No show. He's not going to get anything.
Is it Mr. Stein?
I know. They do the same thing on the other thing.
Don't want him to reverse the charges. 1-888-69 Bubba.
Hey, let's not resort to name calling.
I do. All right. I got it. All right, just hold on a second, okay?
Is that what Alex Diz?
Yes, it is.
What's he saying?
He's all free. He's all freaked out. There you
go. What's he freaked out about?
What he's gonna probably tell you about. You know why he's so freaked out. Why he's calling.
Oh dear.
You might be talking to his
attorneys.
Lovely woman.
Oh, we might be talking a fucking pay-per-view. Why? Can is because he can't talk?
Yeah. Suppose I don't know. He's scared. I told him, listen, Bubba knows what you know.
Don't tell us what to do.
Yeah. So Bubba knows.
Yeah, Bubba knows how to handle everything. He'll fill it out. You fucking rookie.
Yeah, don't be too much. Don't be a rookie.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap. I mean, we know what's important. More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
You just babbling about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
So every Wednesday about this time, sometimes a little bit sooner, we have the great Alex Stein on. I worship the ground that this man walks on.
Current belt holder.
He is the current, the current belt, the Bubba Army most coolest and most talented person of the show, championship belt holder. He currently has that by proxy. You can see, Lummy, that his picture is so beautifully affixed. Maybe you can get that belt down and show the camera.
Will do.
We put our money where our mouth is. He is the belt holder, and Lummy can show the fine cameras of that. He used to be one-way Stein. Now he's super highway Stein. He's the man that single-handedly got our Twitter back. He did. We've been trying for years. And Alex Stein called a friend of a friend. And they got a direct line into Elion, and then it was just a big whodunit. And so, as pessimistic over the years as I've been over Mr. One Way, I am now I'm a fanboy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm indebted to this gentleman. Is he standing by?
Yes, he is.
Hello, Mr. Stein. How are you, my friend?
Hi, Bubba. Pay-per-view because Alex is scared. He doesn't want to get in trouble since he got a strike on his channel, so I'm talking for him.
Don't tell him I'm scared. Really?
Well, he's not scared. He just doesn't want to get his channel taken down. But he says that there's no need to thank him and that he's going to relinquish the belt to Lummy.
No. He doesn't have those powers to be able to relinquish the belt.
Only Bubba does.
Yeah.
He said that he wants to relinquish it.
So he's like a champion who doesn't even want to be a champion?
No, I want to be a champion. Just tell him there's a lot of pressure.
Oh, well, how fitting. I mean, one-way Stein.
I mean, listen now. You're going to keep the belt for as long as I think that you deserve the belt, and you still deserve the belt. Quit being a little pussy-ass martyr, bitch.
He said, Bubba, I know this is your crown jewel, but I don't even want it.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's disrespectful you even have that angle, you little martyr bitch.
Want the belt. He does want it. He just can't properly carry it.
Well, that's okay. He's
displayed.
We know that he can't physically have it, but he can still have it, virtually and metaphorically, and he is the strap holder. What is he in so much trouble over?
Tell him about a strike on
He got a strike on YouTube for talking about trans and kids, and it was just a title on a video that got him in trouble, of course.
Right, and he's in a lot of trouble, and now is I guess I'm going to have to talk to you through as an interpreter. Is he at trouble out with the Blaze, or is this a YouTube thing?
We might as well just talk to him.
Well, no, this is actually more fun, because I'm talking to an attractive woman
I know.
who I'm kind of got the hots for. So now is there problems at the Blaze?
No, I wouldn't say so, but now he's just being watched a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not too bad though. Not too bad. But
How long does his YouTube? How long does his?
He said it's another positive thing he's done for the Blaze.
What How long is his community standards or bad guy strike last? 2 weeks?
It'll be up Sunday, so he'll be able to come back on next week.
Yeah. Now, is he gonna, maybe feather? Like I've been telling him pay-per-view that he needs to feather the gas a little bit, and he's just a little too much. I've been telling him to back it down a notch, and he keeps doubling down, and this is what happens.
Papa knows.
From that, I only have one speed, full speed, and I have a lot of mental health issues. So.
He only has one speed, and that's full speed, and plus, he has a lot of mental health issues. So,
are you still? I mean, are you on the verge of leaving him or anything? Are you guys solid?
Yes, we're solid. That I would never leave Alex.
Well, I don't know that. I mean, some guy who doesn't have a community. I mean, what if Steven Crowder all of a sudden started talking to you?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
and Alex is off the Blaze. He's suspended from YouTube.
He's got great hair.
Let's say that Alex loses it all. He gets canceled. He's like he like Alex Joneses himself. He's like completely done.
And he has to go back to selling cars.
He's got to go back to selling cars and putting peanut butter in the valve train so they can get through. And he's literally like down on his luck and, having to live, borrow money from his dad and stuff. And would you still stay with him, or would you, go over and be with a guy that's got his act together?
Alex wants me to say no, but that's not the real answer. So, but I'll do it.
You mean the real answer is you're out of there. I mean, you got to. I mean, your man has to have a job and be popular in the media social world, or a hot looking chick like you will be able to find somebody. If Alex loses it all, then you're out of there. Let's just be honest. Love isn't that strong.
strong.
It is strong, but I don't know. It's actually, I think it might actually be the other way around. I think Alex would be the first one to leave me, if we're being honest.
Right, because he feels he's a failure and he can't live up to your expectations.
Part of it, yeah, probably the shame, the guilt.
Right. So at that point, you just let her go and be free, knowing that she needs a good man. Maybe you can send her this way. We got some,
Well, maybe it's kind of like why the homeless guy doesn't ask for help because they're just too embarrassed, I mean, They probably could get the help, but they're just so ashamed.
If she does stay with you, that shows you that she's one hell of a woman.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Well, I love Alex. He's a great guy. But hey, I'm just gonna have to say that Alex that needs to go very soon. He doesn't want to.
Hold on, I got to wait. Hold on, I can put him on pretend.
Yeah.
Why didn't you Lummy, you know my capabilities here. Why didn't you offer him that?
Well, he technically, I thought he was just since he's on the phone and not on whatever. He
I almost blew that one out. Let me see here.
Oh God! Just blew up the board.
Here we go. I'm gonna disguise your voice, Alex, and this is not really Alex.
No, this is
Oh God!
It's Pedro.
This is Dontarius.
What's up, Bruce? How you doing?
I think you're.
Well,
your cell phone. You should know. You should call me from a landline, Alex. Or now your Cricket Wireless is in and out. I mean, we got you all disguised up and everything. Nobody knows it's you, and now you're breaking up.
Yeah, I got the cell phone service.
You never have bad cell phone service. Now all of a sudden you got bad cell phone service, right? When we're getting to the good part.
He's just taking you off of his Bluetooth speaker.
Hey, I wasn't on Bluetooth. I'm talking into the headset.
Oh, there you go.
I'm hearing some major echo.
What do you say? Let me. I can't quite interpret.
He's talking now into the phone. He's getting major feedback.
Oh,
hey, this is not Alex, but he's got a celebrity boxing match July 22nd in Nashville, Tennessee. Keemstar is doing it, and it's going to be a wild deal.
Can he get us tickets?
Can Alex? Can you ask Alex when you see him if he could get us tickets if we needed to go?
Oh, front row, I'll even fly you guys out.
Who? I mean, like Alex would fly us out when you talk to him.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
I didn't know that I'm not talking to Alex. I'm talking to Fred, and Fred knows Alex quite well and can answer for him.
Yes, I'm a representative of Alex.
And what's your name? What's your name again? What's your name again, Fred?
My name's Freddie.
All right, Fast Freddie, assistant to Alex Stein, and Fast Freddie saying they got some kind of boxing match going
Celebrity boxing match in July.
In Memphis.
In Nashville, Tennessee, and I'm the lowest card, but I think it's Misfits or something. It's one of these big boxing, so it's like Logan Paul. They're about to send me the details. I got to go and get Tennessee Board of Boxing. I have to fill out some forms. I have to get a neurological check, eye check, and some other.
Oh no,
check.
hold on. You're boxing.
Well,
100%, no headgear.
I mean, Alex is.
Yeah,
Alex.
Fred. Has Alex been training?
Fred, are you going to be the corner man, Fred?
No, I mean, potentially we were thinking about maybe you could be the corner man.
No. The guy I'm talking to is working the spit bucket. Fred, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm Fred. I'm Freddie. I just clean the toilets here. I just make sure.
And you'll work the spit. You'll work the spit bucket.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the spit bucket. Or, really, I'm even less than that. I'll just kind of clean the toilet when he's in the locker room.
You might just end up driving Alex to the event and have to stay in the car the entire time till Alex wins the big match. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Alex lets me go to the McDonald's for 30 minutes and get a milkshake and a hamburger. But yeah, I'll have to be in the car the whole time.
Who's Alex fighting?
Danny Bonaducci?
He's fighting a guy named Mo Dean. And you should look him up on TikTok because what he does is he goes and kisses like random celebrities, like a male celebrity. He'll go kiss him on the cheek, or like John Cena. He's approached, and so he kind of has a troll thing like Alex does.
And
yeah,
that's why
but
the
see,
spike is set
Fred,
up.
but what you don't understand, Fred, is Alex actually is a pretty big man. He's like 6'3". Hard telling. He's pretty fat right now.
He's fat. He's very handsome. Yeah, but I know how large Alex is.
Now, Fred, is Alex taking this seriously, and is he training at all, Fred?
Well, he's about to. He just signed up for a membership at Maple Avenue Boxing Gym, so he's really screwed. But he's got 6 weeks.
Oh, so the promotion isn't providing any of this stuff for him?
No, well, see, Alex is worried about keeping his job, so he's not really worried about this boxing match until his job is
Right, but
secure.
usually in these YouTube boxing deals or celebrity boxing deals, at least the promotion will kind of cover your training costs. Are they doing that for Alex?
For this is Fred, and for Alex, they cover travel. I don't think they've offered any of that, and it's the lowest card, so you get $10K is what Alex is getting for the boxing match.
That's a hell of a deal.
How big's this Modine guy?
I thought you'd already had it Googled and had me 15
Well, I'm
clips
trying to
of
make
Modine.
sure that this Modine guy is who he
He's
is.
big on TikTok. He used to be on a bunch of other stuff and has been kicked off.
Right, just like Alex. Him and Modine and Alex all have a lot. One thing they have in common. You know what? This would be the opening match. Will be called the kickoff match. These are two guys that have collectively lost 14 platforms between both of them.
Have they announced the fight yet? Or no?
The 10 grand is going to be the money they would have lost out if they would have been able to still have their YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's very accurate, and Alex agrees with you. But they're about to announce it. Keem should announce it either today or tomorrow. They overnighted the contract. I guess we have to sign that. And once Alex signs that contract,
as much as Fred, as much as Alex is on the bottom of the card, who's on the top of the card? Like the Jake Paul deal?
It's like Bryce Hall. I don't even know. They're going to announce it, but there's some big name. I should know all this, but they reached out to me 2 months ago, and they didn't have a match, but they asked me if I was interested, and then now they're throwing me on the card. The first match, the lowest one, lowest paid. Still pretty good.
But still
pay.
10 grand, man, to go
Yeah,
in there.
I couldn't believe
Is that now with headgear or no headgear?
No headgear.
What size gloves?
I think 14 ounce.
Yeah, those are pretty big. So you could easily. All you got to learn is just learn how to jab. If you can just learn to keep your gloves up, and are you right or left-handed? I mean, I'm sorry,
Well,
Fred.
Alex is right. I'm left-handed.
Right. Alex is right-handed. So if Alex Alex being 6'3", if he just develops that, keep your right mitt up by your face, and then just keep that left one jabbing.
Yep.
Just do that. You'll win if you just stick to that.
Alex has a size advantage for sure. I believe. I think the guy is he's like around 230. Alex is a little heavier.
How tall is the guy?
I don't think I think it says online he's 5'11".
Yeah, but he didn't have. He wasn't also fourth string tight end for USF back in '89 like Alex was.
Yeah, he's not. But he's gonna have. He doesn't know who I am. He probably just sees me saying big, or he sees Alex saying Big Booty Latina, and he doesn't know that he's actually a real killer.
I sent you like a fight he did in the street. So he's the guy with the backwards hat.
This is Alex is fighting.
The guy with the white.
Alex is gonna get his ass kicked on this deal. This guy's a straight New Yorker.
Yeah.
Stand by.
He's not from New York. He's
Hold on
from the Islamic Quarters in the UK.
Body shots.
I don't know the language on this,
Body
brother.
shots. Come on. Come on, Mo. What's messing? Wait.
Hey, yo. Hey.
Body shots.
You said he's the guy in the hat.
Come on.
Yeah.
Looks like he's getting his ass kicked.
What's messing?
Doesn't really look like he's hitting back.
I don't know, Alex. This guy looks pretty tough.
Body shots.
Yeah, also looks like he sells fentanyl. So, I mean, it's going to be a good old time.
Looks like he's on Vice, and when they're on Vice, they put the masks over the guys and stuff because they're selling
He's a cartel
fentanyl.
member.
They're selling fentanyl in downtown, Vancouver. Man, Alex. Oof.
Well, Alex, I'll tell him all about
Fred.
this. This is Fred. I was going to
No, Fred has Alex. So Alex is upset or freaked out that he got a strike on YouTube for doing some whatever the hell he did, and then he gets his YouTube back supposedly on Sunday. Now has the Blaze Fred, according to the best of your knowledge, being so close, being Alex's assistant, has the Blaze talked to Alex about this at all, or is this a non-issue with them, or what?
Do you want to answer this, Alex? You want me to answer? Yes, he's in a lot of trouble. It's not good. Once again, it's been.
Well, I mean, I can't understand a word that Fred's saying. Can you?
I think he said it's not good.
It's not great.
It's not great. It's not good.
And then on top of that, some inside baseball that Alex just told me about. Some of the sponsors or the head of the marketing, ad sales.
Sponsors are pulling.
That's not good.
No, not yet. I have a couple of good ones. Some stalwarts, Birch Gold, or Alex has them. But I need to. But not me, Fred, but Alex needs to work on, putting the clients over and getting more ad sales.
Blaze is already telling you the ad sale gimmick. That's the appetizer of firing. Ad sale.
Oh yeah.
Start with the ad sales, and then it's we can't.
Well, it was constructive criticism. Just take it more serious and give them a better ad, or yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Don't get your main distribution platform that you have about 549,000 followers on. Don't get that thing taken away.
Yeah, because we had to postpone those ads for the week, so that's why I was kind of a little trouble.
Yeah.
Alex,
that's not good.
I mean, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I mean, I've went through all this pain. I've been through all of this pain in my career where, I've been, lost ad sales, FCC violations, blackballed Willie, sex tape Jones, I mean, my Lord.
Well, I hope I make some money from my
Look at that hot. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to look at that hot blonde with the nicest areolas that are sitting right beside you, and know that when you lose it all, she's gone, kid. She's gone. Didn't Hall & Oates sing a song? She gone.
Yeah.
Well, I'll relay all this to Alex. He's taking a nap right now. He's in bed. But we have just a lot of stuff on the right, and I'm sure he's really going to be looking forward to talking to you guys tomorrow. And he wants to properly carry the strap as well. He doesn't want it to be a gimmick, kind of a pity deal.
Well, if he still has it by the time the fight comes around.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can wear it.
We're not shipping that belt to Nashville, bitches.
Well, one of you guys
that'd be great exposure.
Not leaving this building.
I'm sure Alex can figure out air.
I mean, Alex, guys, I mean, the only way I would send that belt is if one of you guys went.
Well,
and you were responsible for getting it back here.
I know Fred's got to check in with Alex, but I was hoping Alex could come through because I would make accommodations. Like I would go.
You go?
Yeah,
okay.
I got credentials to Creator Clash earlier this year through the show. Like it's like that internet boxing is so stupid, but it's so entertaining.
Again, Al.
And I'd obviously go root for Alex and get us some great content too.
Listen, Anna, Rhett, make sure you let me know all the credentials you're spewing out on behalf of the show, you son of a bitch.
No, Bubba, don't worry about that. This is internet boxing. But Rhett, look up who's on the card.
We've been trying to. They haven't announced it yet.
So
Alex, it's through Happy Punch, right?
Alex, if Rhett does go, will you carry the Bubba Army belt out to the ring?
Well, this is Fred, but I'm sure Alex would do that.
Right. Exactly. I mean, that would intimidate the guys. Like, Alex that's a real belt. He's the champion of something. If I saw that, if I was the opponent, I'd be like, man, that guy got some kind of champion. You must whip somebody's ass to get that.
This guy is going to be like.
You're going to need all the help you can get from what I saw. You're going to need all the help you can get. This guy's pretty solid.
Well, Rhett and I can go that day and kind of train up Rhett.
Oh, let me. You couldn't train up nothing.
I did a boxing match. You trained me,
right?
And I won.
Okay. I know that your wife, plunges you nightly. I don't know how manly you really are. Sorry.
Oh, so Rhett's manlier than I am?
I don't know.
That's pretty manly, though. To take that is hard. I mean, it shows you strong, he's powerful to be able to.
Thank you, Fred.
Insert something in that strong thing.
Thank you, Fred.
Anyway, Fred, tell Alex we're really worried about him. I think this might be the closest of him. I think this is the closest, potential cancel that he's had so far. And
he's all the way sideways, Bubba. I'll tell him. Yeah, he's sideways. Yeah, it's good.
He's dilated and sideways. Is that what you said?
They call it fentanyl fold. He's kind of in a constant fentanyl fold. His stomach is hurt. constantly.
Now is
So,
he does he still on the Blaze?
Yeah.
You posted your. I'm sorry. Alex posted his show on there last night, I believe, right?
Yeah, we still did. He just still did the show. I mean, things are okay. It's just why can't
And
he
you just
get the
got kind of.
positive
Do you just got kind of a? Fred? Does Alex just kind of have a nervous? There's just kind of a nervous feel going on right now. You know, like. Yeah, like a lot of uncertainty,
constant anxiety.
You know, a lot of uncertainty. You got the sales, team calling you saying that you got a few sponsors.
You got to move the ads and to kind of mess some stuff up because you got some good advertisers.
And then you get kicked off of You get kicked off of YouTube, which that's a pretty good little piece of chunk of money for you. You got your girlfriend over there, hot as hell, but she's gone as soon as you lose it all, and you're back to selling used cars.
That's right.
Well, this is Fred. I've always been kind of a janitor, personal assistant, but yes, Alex would have to go back to selling cars. And
maybe Alex could move to Tampa and be on the show or something.
Potentially he might have to. Which might not be a good thing for you, Bubba, because I'm telling you, he eats, and you know this yourself. He has overeating issues.
He's got all kinds of issues. He's the kind of guy that would do that.
He would. Luckily, I've been sober 17 years.
Get on the horse, kid.
Alex
been on the desert with a horse with no name.
I'm his handler. I can help him do that. I would if he asked me.
Well, listen, Fred, we're getting a little late here. I'm going to have to call Alex personally today, make sure he's okay. I love him so very much, and I hope he's okay.
Well, he's not doing great. He's probably been like 5 out of 10, maybe 4.5. He's been better.
Yeah, it's okay. And if Fred, you want to text me, pay-per-views number, I wouldn't mind having her so I can help comfort, Alex on the backside,
Well, Bubba, listen, if you can figure out to make me 147 mil, Alex will give you all of Free's contract.
Oh, so you're saying you would let me blast pay-per-view if you could get Hogan type money?
Yeah, for Gawker, yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Well, I have nothing left to lose at this point. Or for Alex doesn't. This is Fred. I have a lot to lose. I have 7 kids.
Yeah, 7 kids, Fred.
Yeah. 6 different women.
That's a country song. I got 7 kids with 6 different women.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, listen, Fred, tell Alex I'll call him today later and talk him off the ledge. I love him, and he's going to, we're very proud and honored that he is the champion of our show. Even though he didn't have much of a show left, he can still be the champion of our show.
Yeah, that's true. And Alex wanted me to leave you guys with one thing that he has a lot to talk about with your Twitter statement, interesting stuff. So Look forward to talking to him.
Okay.
Hearing from him next week. Bye-bye.
All right, man. Fred, thank you for being a great interpreter for the great Alex Stein.
Thanks, Fred.
And make sure to go follow me, Fast Freddy Gonzalez 13 on Twitter.
He's hit the Rattler. What comes next? We can only guess. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Fast Freddy Gonzalez. Hello, Bubba Show. Yes, he's calling. No. Can you hold on 1 second? I'm sorry, what was your name again? Sorry. Just the phone number. You were with who, sir? Okay. Give me 1 second, right? I'll put you on for a second.
Lawrence Filling up next.
Right. Hey, Bubba?
What?
Wah!
So what, Lummy?
I'm coming up to you.
Well, that's disturbing in itself.
This person's on line 1. Asking.
Poor
I don't know
Lumma.
if you know them, but. Who?
What are they saying?
I want to talk to you. It sounds very serious. Right yourself.
Did they say they were from the...
No, that's who they said they were from. That's him, and then the name below is what he said that he was with. That's what he told me. I asked him twice.
I'm going to take it from privately.
Okay.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Okay. No, he sounded like he was Cody T.
Huh?
Sorry.
Huh?
Cody Todd.
Yeah, but I'm saying.
I know, but the way he sounded was.
Did he say he was with him?
No.
Okay.
Okay, I just wanted to.
Okay.
All right.
I'll answer next time.
Okay.
I'll go live on the air with it.
I'll go fucking live right now.
Okay, I just wasn't sure.
If he calls back and be like, yeah, I got IRS issues, motherfucker.
I see his.
I hired a lawyer. Why are you calling me? We're on the show. Yeah, next time just let him right on through.
Okay.
Fucking jobber. Not you, lover.
Thank you. Looking at this.
Because she's gone.
She's gone. That's a good song. I like Hall & Oates. Private eyes, they're watching you. Looking you every man. Private eyes.
You big red. Appreciate it.
Appreciate ya. Rabbit. Bless you, motherfucker. Are you guys doing a sports show today?
No.
No? Why do you hate sports?
We have a meeting at Red
Have a meeting?
with each other.
Oh. Interesting.
We're gonna go talk to Baby the goat.
Oh.
Yeah, you might want to.
Tell Baby stop being a pussy. Sarah, how's that smoke doing up there? Seems pretty crazy. It's coming down.
What?
Oh, Tampa Terry, he's in Nova Scotia and they had those big forest fires. Smoke City, New York now. He's in Nova Scotia, you should know all about it.
Nova Scotia.
I tried tips, they can't breathe for shit there. He said, should have left you guys on.
That's not good. Yeah, it doesn't look good. New York City's air pollution among the world's worst. Yeah, it is. Yikes.
Nova Scotia's burning.
Well, have fun in New York City, Dan.
Lummy, did you get Scout and Big O?
Yep.
Are they still going to New York? Is Dan still going to New York?
I don't know. Doesn't
British
look good
Columbia
there.
to Nova Scotia, wildfires spread across Canada. Nova Scotia wildfires may cause health problems in Indiana.
Uh-oh. Not Warsaw!
Say it.
Not Warsaw!
That's the way the Canadians are going to attack us.
Yep. It's like...
Broadcasting live.
Filthy bastard!
From the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Real quick one, so we're not too far late for the fancy midday guy and or woman.
Baby.
Today's after show right at 10:30, the best that we can. Facebook, YouTube, BubbaArmyRadio.com. Tune in the Bubba Army app. Don't forget at BubbaArmyMerch.com, coming soon, your sun protective straw, Bubba Army straw hat, your personal Anna-inspired personal Bubba Army infused cooler.
Welcome.
And your Bubba Army dog harness for that little puppy that you're fixing to get that you don't even know. We'll see you today, 10:30. 10:30. YouTube, Facebook, and all the other ones. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.